chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Even Alana, but don't tell her I said that. Let's not inflate her ego.
There, you get free spit.
Chicano Konoko Koshitandan.
know what to do, chat. I thought it would be fine today, but apparently it's still going? Question mark? Question mark? So cool. Wow. Wow, I love lagging. ISP hates YAP. No, they fucking hate me, man. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes and pull up your nearest ISP in Minecraft. Dude, I can't. I've dropped 8,000 frames since I started. That's so bad! Oh. Stream in 360p? No, I can't, because then I can't upload the reacts. Imagine uploading a 360p react, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Chat, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Yeah, it's dropping again. Yay! I love dropping! When big things happen, things like this happen, man. I feel like. Do we act on your own time off stream? Oh my fucking god. The whole point of React is that we get chat talking, and then we talk with chat, and we have constructive like talks, you know? That's the whole point of React, because we get to talk to and have interaction, and people like cringe? That. Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Does this stuff when you do other stuff? No, it's just streaming. It's just my upload or something. I don't know why. I literally don't notice it until I turn on stream and then I start dropping frames for some reason. I've dropped almost 9,000 frames since I started in 10 minutes. That's insane, actually. Get off all your clothes. You're not liking games? No, I played a Dota game yesterday before bed. I didn't notice anything. I just played a normal game and nothing happened. It's just my upload. And I uploaded YouTube videos just fine yesterday as well. So I don't know. Chat is shitting up the stream. What chair did you pick? Anti-Mage Juggernaut. Cause a scene, scream, cry, piss, everything? Yeah, I'm gonna shit on the floor. Boom. Tinker with DNS myself if other services work well. Yeah, it could be anything. That's cringe. The fucking problem with technology, man. The woman makes you gagey.
Yeah.
Yo, Tiger, thank you for the 3 months! HK, thank you for the Prime. Sig, thank you for the 6 months. Shika noko kushtan. Thank you. Apologize to the glowies? Never! Apologize to this fucking, dick. Harry player gross. Shut the fuck up! I was playing unranked! I'm playing my profile, man! I had to! I was gonna play like 4 supports, man. I had to play it. Apologize to this. Yeah, it's the feds, chat. It's the feds. Upload is only weird when you're streaming. The weirdness when we're uploading videos. Not that I've noticed. I haven't noticed at all. Alana needs a glowy emote. Yeah, I need like a little cap and like a little suit. That would be good. Could be the router box. Yeah, that could be it as well. Except you know what? It could also not be it because last time it took like an hour for it to like start breaking and now it's breaking instantly. If that makes sense. The mods that were trying to help me we noticed that it would happen like an hour in and now it's happening like insta. So I don't know. Very weird, very weird. We'll just have to deal with it. I don't know what to do. Have you tried concussive maintenance? Oh, like when I smash my face into a router? No. Role player alert. Role player alert. Role player alert. Stop taking my frames. I'm sorry. Throttling from your ISP? No, man. I pay a lot of fucking money to be on the maximum plan at my ISP. What if haters try to knock on your stream? Oh shit, I gotta fucking turn that off. God damn it. I still can't believe that shit. It can't be like turned off forever.
IS pain.
What I try to do is separately record the stream locally. That's not how it's gonna work, man. If I'm dropping frames, chat is behind, so it's gonna ruin React. No! Also, CT, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, CT. I yelled during your resub. Surprised you haven't hit that off yet? Yeah, I did! But, like, it keeps turning back on! Because it's lame, but... Anyway. Thank you so much, CT, for the 1 year, man.
Lag Thistures ISPs.
Dally! Dally, are you fucking okay? Holy shit! Holy smokes! Bro. Maybe we should call your bank and be like, what the hell is wrong with you? What the fuck? Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Bearded and for taking the 100 biddies! Yeah, I know there's a way around it. I'm pretty sure I have it off. Hold on, let me double check. I don't want fucking weirdos knocking on my door. I wanted to talk about that today, but I don't know. Chat's really fucking behind all the time because fucking stupid ass, motherfucking ass, stupid ass, bitch ass. Fucking hate everything. Make us only favorite people can knock you up and make no one favorite. Thanks, Tomix. Thanks, man. Knock you up? I don't want to be knocked up. That's gross. Yo, what up, Dole? How's it going? I'm on the Dole. It's bad, man. Why did they add that stupid thing anyway? I'll talk to you guys about it during commentary. It's kind of important. Streaming 480p. Shut the fuck up. Can you stop like telling me to lower my fucking streaming? It'll lower the quality of the videos. God damn it, you were stupid. If I wanted advice, I'd go fuck your mom and then lay in bed with a cigarette in my mouth. God damn. Also, Pyrocrat, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know this pretty rave girl. Stupid? Yeah, stupid ass stupid. What up, whack? How's it going? Just make it so the videos are 1080p post edit, you woman. That's right. Multi-part reacts like 2005 YouTube, and yeah, and then one of them is in Spanish. Alana smokes confirmed. I don't fucking smoke, man. Smoking's gross. No offense to people that smoke. I know that you have a vice. I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles, man. Just AI upscale it. Dude, can you imagine how horrifying that shit would be? It's worse than yesterday? Dude, what if it is actually my box breaking, man? That means I'd have to rely on these stupid fucking dipshits to fucking come over and fix it. And now it's gonna take forever because these dipshits took a week to fix it last time. Bro, I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles, man. Did you call your ISP? Yeah, they told me to fucking reset my router, which I already did! I'm so fucking tilted. I'm sorry, Chen. I'm not really actually mad at you. I'm just tilted because it's like... Bro.
Hey Alana, just wanted to say I love the stream and videos.
Ah, thanks.
Oh, and also your gauge.
I'm not gagey. I'm not. I'm straight. I like boobs, but I'm straight. Third-party router? Oh my god. Hey, tech bros, the ones that have to deal with stupid people at your work. How do you deal with stupid people that try to act like they know what they're talking about? How do you deal with it? Do you just like have really, really high patience and tolerance? Yo, what up, geek?
This is your livelihood now, I get it. Sorry this is happening.
I know. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Are women cringe? Yes. I just ignore them? Being the woman makes you gagey. Right, you're right. Just ignore them. Walk away. Shake your titties around. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Corrupt, thank you so much for the sub. RJ, thank you for the sub as well. I really appreciate you guys. We'll try to, I'm just gonna try and ignore it.
You have to be patient. Can't let the ID10T get to you.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm not actually that pissed at chat. I'm just tilted because, like, I tried to sort this out with the ISP and it was like...
TDM.
They were like... can you reset your router? Yo, RJ, thank you! Thank you for 500 biddies. 500! Ignore
What's
this.
This button do?
Oh no. Oh, what button? The button on your mom's butt? Get a little pinch and a squeeze? Don't actually do that. That's incestuous.
Boop.
Son of a bitch, thank you! They'll give someone directions to try them and acting like they know something, I ignore them and spend 5 seconds to explain that's a stupid idea. Yeah, and then they're like, what? That's not a stupid idea. You're as straight as a banana? I would really appreciate if people don't, like, say shit like, oh, you're gay, but you just don't know it. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure I know. Imagine you walk up to a gay streamer and they're like, actually, you're straight. It's like, it's kind of ignorant, but okay. Kind of a double standard, but alright. I love large companies having pseudo-monopolies on a crucial service. I know, isn't it great? Yeah, I heard the customer service for the other place is mildly better than this one, but the problem is that their plan fucking sucks, because they're the ones that are behind the company that I'm with. It's stupid. You're just doing it for the attention? I'm not! Everyone's a little gay? I mean, I do like booba. Booba. Hey, Google Fiber, can you move to Alana's location so she can have hot fiber? Funnily enough, a lot of houses nearby have fiber, but we don't actually have fiber out here. So they're like ready, but they don't have fiber. Man, you guys are so fucking behind. Look at you spamming Aboba, man. Oh my god, how are we gonna do React? How are we gonna do React? You guys are like 2 minutes behind me. I wanna cry. I feel so alone. I feel so alone. You guys are so behind. It's like I'm talking to myself. Zaddies. I'm putting my hands. I'm going. Wah! 1 day I'll have a 3D model and then I can actually do saddies.
Stop living in the future.
No, never. Refresh your page, by the way. It usually fixes the lag. Paragraph of the 10 gifted again! Gamer, what is wrong with you? Do we have to call a bank? Come on, man. Come on. What's wrong with you? Do you have middle of nowhere source? No, it's more like monopolies and them not really caring about people, and they'll fix it eventually, and then it takes them like, you know, like a month. Stream on Discord? Absolutely not. That sounds fucking stupid AF. I've never heard of like streaming through Discord being a good idea. In truth, you just took your meds today, so the voices are slower today. In truth, you always talk to yourself. Shut up! Shut up! Thank you! Thank you, Kinku! Thank you 6 months! The Twitch streaming is suffering? Does Discord also suffer? Yeah, probably, actually. That would make sense. Because of upload. Yeah. Desperation mode? No, thank you. I'm good. No offense. I don't know how people, like, stream through Discord. I don't know why they do it or how they do it. Hello! Hello! Pick up!
Hello Alana, this is a call back from your internet provider. We're here to remind you to reset router 4 more times before we take a look at your splitter box.
Unironically, it took me... So, the people came over and they looked at my router and they were like, everything's fine, I don't get it. And then it just kept happening. And then the third person went out there into the box and was like, oh, I guess this thing is pretty old. I'm gonna replace it and it's fixed now. And then it was fine. So these motherfuckers didn't even check every possible thing before they left. So it took me like a week to get my fixed internet. So bad. Microsoft Teams streams? Yeah, it's time. I should post. I want to strangle someone. Can I strangle one of the chatters? Like, use you like a squeezy ball? You know, like a stress ball, like just around your neck and like go...
Like yes, that. My favorite Discord streamer just went live. Gotta go.
Oh, no! Those damn Discord streamers? Me. Okay, come here, chat. Oh, I don't have hands. Never mind. Maybe one day, 3D, I'll like grab the camera and like fucking just go fucking strangle you. You'd be like, oh my god, I'm so hot. But do you have feet? Yes. Feet. I mean, technically I have hands, but I just kind of caress you, which is kind of weird. I don't like that. I'm a Tsunsun. I can't do that. Give hug? No, that's weird. I hate hugs. It takes me a long time to like hug someone. I don't like hugging people. It took me a long time to like even hug people I like. You have frostbite or something? No, man, those are my nails, man. Don't you like them? They're black. If I ever do a hand cam stream with like slime or something, I will do half frost model, and then the other one is like gonna be this model. Pyrocrat again? That's 30. Yo, someone ban him. He's on 30 gifted. He needs to stop. What up, Mystic? What up? Those nails would give good back scratches. You know, it's ironic. When I was a little kid, did you ever sit in front of the TV when you're like 5 or 6 and your mom would like scratch your back with her nails really gently? Oh my god, that was like my crack. That was unironically my crack. Like crack cocaine. My mom had to tell me to stop asking. I'd sit in front of her. And she'd be like, okay, it just scratches me. And then I'm like, you know, like a dog when they like get mad because you stop petting them? I would do that. I'd look back at her like, bitch, keep scratching. And she'd be like, stop! My mom would get her nails done and she would scratch my back. And she scratched my dad's back too, and he really liked it too. Where are my scratchies? I know. Isn't it amazing, dude? I love it. Stimulates blood flow, that's why cats like it. Oh man, it feels good, man. I like back scratches. I know. I don't know. My mom tried to like wean me off of it. I disagree. Because she got so annoyed of doing it all the time. Yo, idiot, thank you for 5 gifted! Thank you so much. Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
I was told sitting in front of screen was bad amused, then VR was invented.
I think VR is a little bit different because your eyes kind of like, I guess, I don't know, I'm not an optometrist, but like, I know for a fact if you sit in front of the TV directly, it's bad for your eyes because you're straining your eyes and it's really close and you're not supposed to do that. I'm ticklish. I will jump before you touch me. I have a ticklish spot on my back, on my bottom right, I think. My bottom right, if, like, I've had moments where I'm like, someone touches my back during a hug and I go, ugh! And I like go want to throw up. I'm like, ugh! It makes me want to fucking hurl. I don't know why. When I was a kid, mom used to clean my ears. Shit was like hypnosis. Same thing when getting a haircut. Damn. When are you react? What are you gonna react to? How about you wait a little bit, man? Little man, just wait. Don't worry about it. My spot is near my left shoulder blade. Yeah, I think it's like my lower left shoulder blade. React to this! If I hug you, you'll throw up. Perfect. Yes. Disgusting. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I thought it was Thursday, and then I was like, oh shit. Madge late, react now. No. No! Chat, do you have ticklish feet? Let's tickle your feet right now. Tickle! No feet? Yes, yes, kinda. Who doesn't? I don't know.
Chat, stop asking when is react. Instead, ask why is react.
How is react? How about how is react? What if react doesn't want to react? Don't touche my feet. No. Come here, chat. Tickle, tickle. Bitch. My sides are super ticklish. Uh-oh. You shouldn't tell me that. I'm very ticklish. Dude, when I found out my mom and dad, like, had tickle fights, it was, like, the funniest thing ever. My dad is really ticklish, but he never told my mom. She would, like, he would turn like a little girl. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. If you want to think about how my dad looks, he looks like a Russian Harrison Ford. So he's like a tall dude with like a pretty average haircut. And when he like get tickled, he's like, eh! Just giggling. Like, get away from me! He's a giga chan. I mean, he was a swimmer for a time. Why would he reveal his weakness? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not a good idea around my mom. She's like a short queen, you know? 5'4". She's a short queen. Tickles. Tickles everywhere. On my way to tickle your dad. Baby, don't do that, please. On my back. I think I threw up my shoulder blade. It hurts. I said pretty good, but now my shoulder hurts. My shoulder. Suka, блядь. Very nice. Very nice. Is the model taller than you or the same height? I don't know. I've never thought about it, to be honest. Hey, La, how are you? My shoulder. Yeah, it's my right shoulder. It's fucking me up today. Hey, Alana, hello. We got a baby chatter over here. Can't formulate normal conversation. Just says words. You're Russian? You must like vodka. Yeah, bitch. So what? Technologies are ticklish, but we just don't say it because motherfuckers will touch you without permission and hear the girl scream. Yeah, skill issue. Bro, spokojnie. I don't think he's Ruski, man. I thought school was back in session. I think there's a lot of Euro kids that are still not in school. It's, that's like 1st of September kind of thing. Around September, that's when they disappear. Yeah, just Americans. 3 Akad is his name. He's Russian. Oh, so he is. I see. Bobby, Bobby. Mm-mm. Закат! Закат! Все понятно, спасибо. You can't fool me! We need more, like, normal Russian mods in my stream. Prophetic can't be here all the time, man. Or, like, people that speak at least, like, a modicum of fluent Russian, kind of like mine. Yeah, we need one. We're down bad. Prof is normal. Well, his first words weren't, Сучка, можно сиськи покажи. Yeah. Work all the fucking time. No, it's not your fault. We should have more, but we just don't have any that speak English and Russian fluently, at least. I think that's a little bit of a hard ask, I'm not gonna lie. Let me learn Russian real quick. Stop the cap. Show me your titties, dude. Little kids love being sex pests in, like, women's streams. It's so weird. I think I banned one yesterday. It was like, can I fuck you, please? I was like, bruh, like, are you so, like, are you, like, that bad, man? Like, go look at some porn, man. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, it was your react. It just annoyed me. Looking at some right now. I know, but, like, they were like, can I fuck you in the ass, bitch? Do we really need a translator? Wow, look at that corn. Ew, sex. Yeah, people say ew, sex, but then they, like, binge watch some, like, hentai for, like, 5 hours straight. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, my brain is rotting out of my skull because my fucking dopamine receptors are fucking fried as fuck. Now I'm depressed. Maybe if I smoke some weed, it'll make me feel better. 5 hours of hentai? Yeah, it's because your brain is so rotted. Free bird, yeah. Yeah, never goon, only DVD. Yes! Plush is only 9 inches, 1 out of 10 or 12. Alright, if you want dicks that big, I mean, go ahead. Learn semen retention. Why did my mod type that? Mods! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. What is average dick size? You could go to google.com and type that in chat, in the chat box. Instead of typing that in our chat. First time gooner. 2 inches, I hope. 2 inches, I hope. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Cat first time first time gooner. It's whatever my size is. That's the average. That's right. Yeah, Alexa, but it's Alana and only answers quick questions. Hey, Alana, what's a Skibbity Ohio mating press? Please don't say that, man. I saw so many VTubers typing about it, and I'm like, bro, you just stop, please. Please. God, that trend is so cringe. What's a mating press? Yeah, first time gooner versus pro gooner. Yeah, it was trending on Twitter for days, and I didn't understand why. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Flies by fast.
Yo, Phantom, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Now it's Demure. What the Sigma? Nah, we can ban that guy. Yeah, we can ban that guy. No, thank you. If you're gonna be weird, you can get the fuck out. Lena wanting to get mating pressed by Xenomorph is something I never wanted to read. She can get mating pressed by whoever she wants if she wants to. The density of cooked chatters is so high lately. Unfortunately, volume is what happens, man. I just got 5 ads in a row. No, you didn't! You're a liar! You're lying! Ads aren't rolling! You're a liar. You're such a little rat liar. Fucking liar-ass bitch. Ads are not in for another 25 minutes. Shut the frick up. Isn't it summer in an 8? Yeah, but they went back to school. There are no ads in Russia? Well, his name is Shadow Wizard. Not all schools are back yet? Oh, god damn it. Gosh darn it! What up, 8 solid? Y'all cooked? Bro, I'm fucking deep fried, man. I don't even want to know what you guys are gonna do to the plushie, man. Me, I snuggle my plushie. I put it on the table. Yeah. I don't know. VTuber is apparently the one who started this trend. I'm not surprised. They're a little bit horny posting. Horny posting equates to a lot of fucking followers, man. It's kind of bizarre, but also kind of like crazy, because if you start horny posting, the amount of like attention you get is insane compared to like, I don't know, normal posting, I guess. Little VTubers get views. I've seen people who have like 60,000 followers on Twitter because they like horny post a lot, but then if they turn on stream, it doesn't actually convert into anything. Are you small IRL? Are you bald IRL? Answer me that. A person who got 7K followers just from them posting a blurred image of their stomach. That's so fucking weird. I don't get it. Why would you even beat off to like a blurred image of a stomach? When you posting as a strategy? Yeah, but it doesn't really equate to anything. People don't really come to stream if you're like horny posting on Twitch. At least in my opinion, or my like understanding of it. Yeah, those pixels are so hot. VTubers showing their big old butts and boobies in real life, then it's like, whatever. You beat off and then you're like, ah, I'm good. They're sure with their way to sourcing their artists from another platform, that's just how it works. I guess. I don't know. Why did people beat off to Lara Croft PS1 graphics? Because they can imagine her having big boobies. If you're sourcing your audience from Twitter, horny posting works. If you're sourcing it from YouTube, it doesn't work as well. I see. Yeah. You're never good after a goon sesh? Why are you guys like this? Never good after a goon sesh. How tall are you? How bald are you? Answer my question! How bald are you? What up, Sun and Moon? What's up? Very bald chat. I'm not asking you, I'm asking the cook chatter.
I am installing speakers inside the plushie, so I have Alana yapping even without stream.
What if you like hook it up to the live stream and then it glows every time I open my mouth? They can't answer. When is let's get hit with a genuine offense for somebody being bald because they're undergoing chemotherapy? What's the better when someone happens? Maybe it's not relevant to them. I don't know. I think it's just a rude question to like ask people, oh, where do you live? How tall are you? Like all the time. It's just kind of like, why is it important? Why is it important how tall someone is in real life if they're a VTuber? Why does it matter? I don't think it matters. What's your favorite color? Here we go. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? How big are your boobs in real life? Yeah. He needs to know the accuracy is preferred gooning type, but just go into the character. Like, why does it matter? Can we know your feet size? I actually don't remember. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. What's your favorite planet? Jupiter, because women go to it to get stupider. What's your... How about you guys ask me what's my favorite RuneScape quest? Yeah, how about you ask that instead of how tall I am? We don't care? Go fuck yourself. You guys are such nerds. Yeah. For those that care, it's the one where you get the cat. That's my favorite one. Yeah. What's your favorite game, bro? I don't know, man. Gertrude's cat, you don't even know the name? Shut up! I have bad memory. Yeah. Yeah, Gertrude's cat. Favorite WoW expansion? Don't answer me that. Don't ask me that very, very dangerous question. I will start fucking going off. No. I remember my dog staring at me while I was feeding that cat. You mean in RuneScape or like in real life, man? This is some fucking cooked ass shit. I'm confused. What's your favorite Dota thing? Wait, you don't even play Dota, shut up. Can we ban this guy? No, probably not. It's a mod. Eat my ass. That's strong. How did you feel when WoW's graphics got upgraded? She thought about it? What? Thought about what? I don't think about anything. When you guys stun lock me, I'm just like, here we go. Trauma dumping Alana about WoW. Yeah, I'm good. I don't wanna talk about World of Warcraft. I'm good. I know that it puts people to sleep instantly. She is like with a 5-minute delay. Fucking refresh your page, dipshit! If I'm delayed, refresh the page! No, I don't want to talk about WoW. It just makes me upset and depressed, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Unmuted, yeah. Oh, people emailing me. Hey, do you want to collab? Collaborate. Alana, in your opinion, what's the best game you played this year? I don't play video games, obviously. Can't refresh the app? I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Alana, can you collab with me, please? How much for a collab? I remember a long time ago, I had someone email me begging, like, to collab with me, but, like, wanting to pay me money, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't wanna. Why don't you play games? Because I don't want to. Why the fuck would I want to? Why the frick do I want to? Video games fucking suck. You playing tabletop? No. That was me trying to bribe her to play DVD. No, it was a girl VTuber, don't worry. Please, can you like watch my stream and we can collab? And I was like, you're kind of cringe, huh? Removal, don't refresh, it will make the scuff worse. Aw. Can you collab with me, Alana? Can we play Dota, please? I would carry your ass in Dota. Yesterday I played anti-mage. I never play anti-mage, but I got carried by an e-girl couple, an e-boy and an e-girl. And the guy insulted me in VC and said, "You suck." And I'm like, "I know, but can you carry me?" And he's like, "Okay, fine. Like, build this." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." Not that I never played AM carry. Dude, it's unranked. Fuck off, man. When are you supposed to fucking play? I hate that shit. It pisses me off. Oh, you never played this character before? It's like, yeah, it's unranked. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. But yeah, we won. We won. I just farmed and... How about Minecraft? No, I find Minecraft pretty boring. Guys, stop suggesting me to play video games. Whopper shit. But I wanted to play anti-mage for my Crowfall.
I saw your reaction to No Man's Sky updates and wanted to ask if you're considering playing the upcoming Light No Fire. It seems a good alternative fix for an MMO sort of game.
No. I'm sorry, I don't really play games on stream. I don't play games on stream. When do we schedule a Dota collab? In 2025. How about that? Then you can ask me then and be like, I'm 2026. No, I just don't. I don't really play games on stream. Yeah. Where is old model? Favorite color? Favorite mom to pork? Yeah. Playing on stream, just a general question for an interest you? Not really. I'm not into sci-fi and space stuff. I'm more of a like a medieval fantasy kind of person. Like Baldur's Gate, WoW, Guild Wars, like magic and stuff. That's the stuff I like. My brother is the polar opposite. Like, he kind of likes medieval fantasy magic stuff, but he's really into like space stuff, like Space Marines. He really liked Alien and the Art of Giger. Yeah. Warhammer, he loved Warhammer. He played Medieval Total War. He played Stellaris, I'm pretty sure. I never got into it because I was like, I just didn't really care for it. It's just a personal preference, to be completely honest. I know that No Man's Sky is like a really good game and people really like it. I just never got into it. Sorry. It's a good game, but it's not for me. That's okay. Flashbang time! Flashbang! Flashbang! What 40k faction did your brother play? It's a good question. It's been like years since I like asked him about it, to be honest.
Light No Fire is a medieval style fantasy too, I thought.
Oh.
It has dragons and undead.
I don't know, maybe I'll look into it. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe I'll look into it. Yeah, maybe if I'll look into it. I thought because you said No Man's Sky, it was like a No Man's Sky, like, light, but... Oh my god, man. Maybe I should increase the price again, chat. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. Chill. I'm just threatening you. Same dev? Oh, okay. Okay. Arara. Ugh, that was disgusting. No. No, you don't have to be sorry. No, it's fine. I read No Man's Sky. I thought it was like, again, like a DLC or a light, but it's from the same person. Understood. Context understood. My personal thing is that, like, I don't really have time to, like, play games, to be honest. I'm lucky if I can squeeze in a game for, like, an hour. I basically play a game and then go to bed after, like, I do all my work. It's pretty fucking cooked. Princess Alana. Beautiful white skin. Flashbang. You guys are so funny. There was you or someone else that I thought you said some time ago that you would start playing games and grew to a size when you were playing a game you retain a sizable amount of viewers. No. I probably never said that because the problem is that I upped my schedule and made less. I'm streaming 1 hour less, but then I upped my schedule. So I have to manage a lot more, so I don't really have time to, like, sacrifice in game or on stream delay gaming. I think it's gonna take a little while to, like, build up to that. Yeah, it's a bit of work. Do you miss being gaming a part of gaming streamer? Not really, cause like it has its own problems where like there's a lot of backseating and you can't really enjoy a game. Like, for example, I finished Elden Ring on stream back in like May of last year, so that's like what, like almost like a year and a half ago. And I kind of like had a really, how do I say it? I had a really hard time enjoying Elden Ring. Like, there was a lot of good things about it, but because there was a lot of backseating and like just annoying chatters, when I played it through the second time, it was like 100 times more enjoyable because I wasn't streaming it. So yeah. Straight up ban them? No, because like some people are like, so I had some people that were quite normal, and as soon as a game comes out, they start backseating really hard. And then I get self-conscious and I don't really enjoy a game as much. Painfully ironic that I have a career making art for video games, so I get no time to play. Yeah, essentially, like for me, playing a turbo game on Dota and just like kind of like throwing my face into the wall is like my idea of like a game. Every like on my days off of where I work. I need a backseat Alana to protect her. Must help woman, please. I see, you play just chatting. Let me tell you the meta build. Yes. Please do. I need a protector. Adam plays games on stream and mainly bans backseaters. I know, but he's also said that he doesn't enjoy games as much when he streams them because there's a lot of pressure on him to, like, keep up the entertainment. I know a lot of people don't understand that, and that's kind of, like, the problem. You feel a little bit of like, it's not bad pressure, but like you have pressure to perform and be entertaining and yap, and you're not really like thinking about the game, if that makes sense. Can't imagine enjoying the game when there's a fucking crowd looking at me waiting for comments and shit. Yeah, that too. Or like you make a mistake and you know you made a mistake, and then you see a bunch of people saying like, you fucking suck. You fucking suck. It's like, yeah, I know I fucking suck. Thank you. I missed a CS. Like, what? I don't know how people like Tyler One play League of Legends, for example, like all day, every day. Do they just not read chat? Because he clearly does, because he does pick out certain, like... Juji, shut up, my god. You little wiener. Oh my goodness. Your attention is severely divided between chat and the game? Yeah, that too. And like, if you have like attention problems, it's like, bruh, Kesha. Holy fucking shit, that is strong. What the fuck does Brakasha mean? Ads in 4? Okay. Bam, 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 bam. It soaks in toxicity. I know, but like, I feel like it kind of wears down your mental. No? I don't know. That's how I feel. Bam, bam, bam. Commentary after ads. Yeah. Commentary. No, no, no. Watch a lot of people play Elden Ring and they'll be backseeing pretty much 100% of the time. Again, I played it off stream and it was a lot more enjoyable taking my time and exploring. The first time I played Elden Ring, the thing that really fucking grated me is that I didn't know how to play the game and I was getting my ass beat by all these bosses that were over leveled, and then chat is like, you're like under leveled. Like, as when I'm done like with the game and I start getting frustrated, the people that were backseating me and saying stuff like, oh well, you should have like gone and explored. It's like, why didn't you tell me that after the 50th death, man? It's not fun. I said like 100 times I wanted to quit the game because it wasn't fun. Because it was like, I was actually beating my ass into like a wall that wouldn't budge because I'm like under leveled and I didn't have any gear. You didn't ask? I actually did ask. I was like, am I under leveled? Like, what am I doing? Huh? I don't know. Souls fans are kind of crazy. Juji. Did you not shit or something? Why are you being like this? Why are you going, ooh, ooh, ooh. Shut up, Stinky. Oh my god, he just gave me the biggest side eye. I love when chatter suggests streamers some speedrunner tech. Oh, that's another thing. I couldn't get past the eagle level in the castle. And someone suggested that I should do a skip where you're like, when you run to the right and then you jump and then you land on like the roof. And I spent like 40 minutes trying to fucking do that, and I finally got it. And I was like, bro, I could have probably like just done the level normally at that rate. I don't know. That's an easy one. Yeah. You probably played the game 15 times. I was like, dude, I could have just fucking played the game. I was getting frustrated. I was under leveled. I was just tired. I played the game. I was stressed. I don't know. At least they're trying to help. I mean, yeah, I was getting stuck and I was like, shit. I ended up doing the jump the first time. It's an easy jump once you get the hang of it, but like it takes a little bit to like get it right. Is this trauma why you don't play games anymore? No, man. I have to pump out content and I can't really like afford to like play games or do other things because for example, if I get sick and I can't stream, I need to have like at least like a backup of like content that I can keep uploading and like keep up the, what is it called? The momentum. Like if I get sick and I can't stream for 3 days, that's 12 videos that I need to post and have ready. If that makes sense. You do what your viewers expect and want? Yeah, that's another thing. Alana gaming is like for fun, and I think a lot of people don't understand that. VTubers and other streamers are also in that same boat. Like if you're like a League player, people don't want to watch you play Dota. Ads! Go get water? Yeah, I should go get water. I'll be right back! There we go. Alright, be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sorry, I'm back. I actually walked my dog. So, you know how when dogs have, like, the double shits? Sometimes dogs need to poop, like, twice. And apparently he was holding in after his first poop. And now he's zooming. He's zooming! Oh my god, he's zooming. Yeah, he had the double shits. I quickly ran him outside. Did stream on YouTube play games affect your algorithm in any way? I also don't know how YouTube algorithm works with streaming or affects visibility. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, he's running. He's running! Run, Judy! He's fucking zooming. He's like, dude, he's so fast. Dude, he has the zoomies. Get him. Do it again. Oh, he's so cute, man. Yo, baby! Who doesn't feel great after a double? Yeah, he double shitted. What a baby! He needed that poop? Yeah, it's why I took him out. I was like, fine. I don't know if streaming on YouTube would affect it, but like that means I'd have to stream more. Either that or I have to stream on my off days, so I don't know. Yeah, it feels better. I dried him off and everything. It's like fucking cold outside today. Little bit of dew. Alright. More streams? I don't think I'm gonna go up to like 5 or 6 days. 6 or 7 days a week. Do a test one on your off days? But then it's my off day! It's my off day! Has YouTube been doing better since you started uploading more? We finally recovered. Like, as a channel, we finally recovered back to before the YouTube strike happened. Yeah. That's how long it took. It took like 4 months for it to recover. Dual stream? No, dual stream is... It's my opinion. I know a lot of people disagree, and that's okay. That's their opinion. I don't think it's a good idea. I know Kershey does it. I know a couple other people do it, and they say it's good. I don't think so, but that's my opinion. That's okay. That's okay. Opinions are not to be wrong. Well, I'm sure there's actually pros and cons to it. There's pros to streaming on one platform, but there's also cons in terms of visibility. So I don't know. One chat is hard enough to keep up with. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know how Kirsche, as a commentator person, keeps up with like talking to 2 chats at the same time and reading super chats and donos and like this and that. I don't know how she does it. It seems like a lot of fucking work. Explain, please. Explain what? Don't forget the rules. Yeah, that's another thing. Like music, you like certain things. Like, she doesn't care much for YouTube chats, only super chats. Well, then you can go to Twitch and watch. Can't react. Yeah, that's another thing. You can't react on YouTube live streaming. They're super strict on it for some reason. Bruh. Gee, it's fine. God, why is my dog like this? Why are you whining? Get down, come on. What? Get up. Uppies, uppies. Oh my god, dude. I don't get you at all, man. He's so cute, man. Why are you fucking like this? Did you hear something outside? Is that why you're being like this? I love my baby. He's noisy, I like me, right, chat? Oh, I'm blocking myself. Hold on. Oh, he's such a baby! Juji, I need to work. Come on. You want? Yo, it's a baby. Chat loves you, you know. Are you okay? You want to go down? You want down? No kisses. You have cooties. He hates kisses. All right. What do you want? Nothing's wrong. Go lay down. Go on the couch. Go on the couch, big baby. All right. Woo! Sorry about that. I don't know what he was doing, and then he got on my lap, and I had to cater to him because he's a little bitch. Yo, baby! The baby convertible. The baby! Let dog stream. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, chat. Love this song. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Aren't you a baby too? No. No. I am not a baby. I am an adult. Juji face reveal when? There's plenty of pictures in the Discord. You can go find them. I show them on stream every once in a while. You guys can figure it out. Alana is not yet a baby. What does that even mean? What? Man, y'all are strange. Yeah, and that's also Juji. Bada-bam. Yeah, someone has a fetish, bro. Someone has a fetish. Boom, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I thought those were foot pics. What kind of feet are you looking at that look like animals? Chad, I got something to show you. Pause the music. Do you guys remember the DEI game that had like 80 players? This is so bad. Bro.
We're the aliens. We're the refugees. We walk among you.
Woo!
We're right behind you.
Wow. Some great music, don't you think, chat? Dude, this is some ass. And then by the way, they rhymed where the Dustborn 3, they said newborn, where the Dustborn, this is airborne. Bro, they like say the same thing like 15 times. They rhyme born with born 4 times. Home Depot song eats harder. Yeah, I'm about to go get some rope. You want some, chat? We're the new home. On one hand, mostly positive. On the other hand, only the devs played it. A bunch of the Steam review comments have clown and laughing emoji reactions, lol. Take that from what you will. Look, if you like the game, go ahead. But, like, nobody's gonna play it, man. The people that like this game, they like it. Clearly, right? That's who they made it for? Am I wrong? Am I crazy for that, chat? I don't know, man. Personally, I don't like it. I don't think it looks like butt cheeks. Change model. We need rope. What do you mean? We got rope right here. Look. Rope. Yeah, I reviewed my own game. It's pretty good, huh? So there's like 20-40 people. It says definitely, and the people gave the codes. That, and the other thing is, someone said that the game was made in Norway, and they said they blew it. They blew it. They blew it, man. They could have had a decent game and maybe put Norway on the spotlight, kind of like Baldur's Gate put Belgium on the map of like gaming. Yeah. Could use bots? I kind of doubt it. I think these are real people. Anyway, as I was saying. Ooh, what do we got? Ah, yes. Yes, this is Kirshy's tweet about Evil Toaster. The guy that suggested the new knock feature. For those that don't know, they implemented a feature for streamers that lets you knock on streamers' doors if they don't have the, what is it called? The feature disabled. Which is enabled on default, by the way. It's not disabled on, it's not disabled on default, it's enabled. And Kirshy kind of popped off on him. I thought it was funny. I replied to it. I thought it was really funny. Aren't you ashamed to use Cinder's avatar and Asmongold's content? Can't you afford your own personality and idea? Holy fuck, man. You're such a dipshit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, what a dipshit. Aren't you ashamed to use Cinder's avatar and Asmongold's content? Yep. Clearly. Holy fuck. Go to Home Depot and get a rope. I genuinely could not care less, man. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the fucking feature, the knock feature. Long story short, they made a post about how they were proud of it and saying like, oh, this is gonna be so awesome. This is gonna be so great. People are gonna love this. And in the end, they ended up muting the original post and saying, muted this a while ago because I ain't subjecting myself to y'all's brain rot. But if it wasn't obviously clear, me telling Twitch, please add better features for collabing and making collab organizing and communication easier is not the same as me deciding how exactly that is executed. That is true. However, as a Twitch ambassador, which is, by the way, an employee of Twitch, they are an employee of Twitch. It says right here. Twitch ambassador Frog VTuber, you should not call your audience brain rotted. Kirshy got cooked? You mean she cooked, because she popped off. I think you typed that wrong. Kirshy cooked this guy. Yeah, she cooked that guy. But I really do agree with this. I'll read it out loud. Immaculate proof that people in the position of Twitch, much the same as YouTube, for the staff to actually listen to have absolutely no idea what the actual content creators want. Little bro talking about none of y'all ask for anything. You actually need to grow on Twitch because you have no idea what you're doing. Collab content is proven to be extremely effective, but you refuse to engage. Yeah, collabs work are fun when content creators plan it out. No one is going to be out here cold calling random streamers they don't know beyond the first few weeks to use as a joke material. Very presumptuous to assume anyone unhappy with this new feature is nobody who has no idea how to grow. Look, I'm sure that Evil Toaster had good intentions because collabs do help in some ways to grow, but in other ways it's actually just something that you kind of have to do for fun. Alana, can you collab with a random streamer with the knock function? Yeah, and then the guy or the girl that you invite on stream rips a slur and then you get banned off of Twitch because you invited them onto the stream. Yeah. Imagine that. Or maybe you don't want to collab. Like, what? Like, why? BRB, gonna make my 5 viewers stream have a forced collab with you. We can't go wrong. Exactly. That's what didn't also turn on your webcam. I heard, I don't have confirmation or if people tested it or not, but apparently it did turn on your webcam. I personally don't have one, but I could probably believe it because this was not thought out at all, this new knock feature. Maybe I can pull up the original. Hold on. Knock knock feature. Knock knock, who's there? Ah, here we go. I'll show you guys. This is what the original post from Twitch. Knock knock, streamers can now collaborate with other streamers who are live without any advanced setup or planning. That sounds like such a bad idea. Look for the collaboration icon to find a streamer in your network who's open to collaborating with you and click knock to get started. Knock knock! Hi! Knock knock! Guten Tag! Hello! Привет! Like, bro. To be fair, knocking is a guest star feature as part of the TS for guest stars that the guest is responsible, not the streamer. Oh, I'm sure that there's some sort of clause in there, but it's just kind of like, why have it forcibly enabled? My mods were freaking out. They were like, Alana, you need to turn it off right now. What if some random tries to like knock knock and then like gets into your stream somehow? People were like freaking out. I had to turn it off last second because like it was like 3 minutes before stream start and I was like panicking. I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. I think the intentions were pure. The execution was horrible, and I think that it is valid for them to say that the implementation was not correct. However, I think with how defensive their response is, I personally think that they pushed this. Because they got really defensive and started saying shit like y'all's brain rot is so bad and you guys are full of anxiety and you need to like grow up. It sounds kind of tone deaf. And by kind of, I mean like really tone deaf. Oh, is there more? Wait, what? Huh? There's more to it? This you, big dog. All you do is complain how nobody reaches out to play games with you, so not surprised you're a fan of a feature that literally lets you barge in on someone's stream uninvited. Maybe there's a reason people don't reach out to you. Food for thought. Thumbs up. Oh my god, they even have receipts. No one. The amount of people saying no one asked for this, bro. None of y'all ask for anything. You actually need to grow on Twitch because you have no idea what you're doing. Collab content is proven to be extremely effective, but you refuse to engage in it because you're terrified of people. I disagree. I think collabs can be one-sided. They can. I've seen Evil Toaster collaborate with people who are very, very big and prominent in the VTuber scene, but it doesn't actually do anything for them because they're just kind of there. I've seen them play video games with like Zentreya. I think they played with Haruka and maybe Fruit. I didn't really look past that. Like, it doesn't really help you grow, to be completely honest with you. It exposes you to people, but it doesn't really do anything for you. Yeah, so he clearly has an in with like the V-Shoujo people. I can't handle this anymore, man. I'm so tired of being the person that gets my friends to stop being so terrified of my other friends just for them all to start being better friends without me and do nothing to include me. I'm literally guiding everyone to the thing I can't have. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I did not know this was actually a tweet. Get a therapist? I'm not gonna lie, this seems kind of like really self-centered, man. Because you know who he's collaborating with. Hold on, let me check. Twitch tracker, Evil Toaster. Hold on. I want to see who they collaborate with. Playing Overwatch. Dragon Spit. Helldivers, Zentreya, Apricot, Heavenly Father, Macaroni, Zentrea, Apricot, Michi. So they collaborated with some big people and small people. Are women cringe? Yes. Yeah. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, thank you so much. By the way, is the music too loud? But too loud. Unorthodox, thank you for the prime. Loud. Good. There we go. When was this? What do you mean? Like this happening? It was like 3 days ago. Or the screenshot? I don't know when this happened. It's just a screenshot. It doesn't give you the date. It just means when we're tone deaf, how can you collab with big VTubers where you have a direct line that asks for feedback and still push out this dog shit? I don't know how Twitch works, but they're clearly very offended that people did not like their idea. Because the fact that they said brain rot wasn't obviously clear. Like, it just sounds very tone deaf to me. Like, if I had a failed idea, I probably wouldn't lash out at the customers that I was trying to push it to. I'm not gonna lie. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You don't like my idea? You're a bitch. It's like, bro, chill. Every convention is another reminder that I'm not one of the girlies, and I'm never gonna get that kind of treatment and affection they give each other, even though I try to connect with them. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. Oh my Jesus Christ, that is so strong. Yeah, that is some parasocial... But the fact that you're tweeting this is so weird. Don't your, like, friends follow you on Twitter? I've gotten better at dealing with that fact, but over time it still hurts to think about. Bro, you need to get a grip. Bro, because you are one of the girls, the fuck do you mean? I mean, like, you just collaborate with them. You're just tweeting shit, man. Holy shit, man. That's a timeout. They're all gonna unfollow him? Nah, they're not. I'm sure they're still gonna collaborate with them because it's not... It's just like... I just don't get it. You know the funniest thing? This tweet? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get to it. Don't worry. Alana stole the slide from me? Sorry. I see an essay and it's like schizo posting. I just time out. Yeah, I don't know, this screams parasocial to me. One time I actually checked and no joke, less than 5% of my VTubers and my friends list have online enabled. The status means nothing to me anymore. Crazy thing is, I still don't get DM'd ever, even with a green light putting please DM me in my status, so doubly means nothing. Oh, doubly, sorry. This was a month ago too. Bro, this guy kinda like... You're talking about Evil Toaster yesterday and how he arrests other streamers, and now through a recent update, he might try to force others collabs on others. I don't think that'll happen, like the whole forcing thing, because they're already being outed and it's clearly like kind of like a weird thing. Is there like proof of them harassing other streamers or nah? Like, is it just like, because I don't know, I'm just kind of reading through this shit. VTubers won't DM me, so I'm adding a feature to Twitch where I can barge in on their stream and you can't opt out. You can, you just have to go looking for it. Why would they be looking to DM you when homie status is dripping with desperation? Yeah, I just think it's a bit weird. Not gonna lie. You think I don't feel like that sometimes? Like, on the inside, I'm like, man, I feel like I'm not part of, like, VTubing because, like, I'm kind of new and I don't want to barge in on, like, people's, like, circles. I might feel like that for, like, 5 minutes and I'm like, nah, I'm being ridiculous. Maybe my time will come. Maybe I'll befriend them organically and naturally. Alana, do you want some of us to play with you? Holy fuck, man. When have I ever given that impression? No, I want to fucking play with you, man. Jesus Christ. That's kind of a nice guy vibe to this post. Yeah, this really strikes me as like, I'm such a nice guy, but like, all my friends are like not including me because they're part of their own clique because they're girls. I was got rated into him by one of his friends, and his first comments was basically to call and ask to collab later on the same stream. Oh, that's kind of strong, honestly. Just because you rated someone doesn't mean you should just automatically ask for collab. He's always collabing this way. Maybe he's in a state. Maybe collabing's not that good on the mental health. I think people fail to understand that collabing is a two-way street. Collabing should bring communities together. And if your communities don't sync up, then just kind of like leave it alone. Like if it doesn't work out, then whatever. Also, female VTubers, females in general don't collab often with men because they have parasocial views and they tend not to like that. Yeah, that's another really big thing in my opinion. Like, I know it's like a stigma and I know a lot of people don't care, but because of the parasocialness of being like a female and like being single, and then they hear like a male voice, they automatically are like, she's such a hoe. She's collabing with a male. Disgusting slut. Yeah, male on stream. That's sad. No, but like, look, I'm gonna say it. That's your prerogative, man. If you feel like that, that's okay. I'm not trying to shame you. You're allowed to do that. I've got my hands up off the table. No, she's my imaginary girlfriend. Some of these people need to get a grip on reality. Well, some people get triggered by that. And that's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, if you talk to a male, that means you fucked them. IRL, automatically. Peroto guy is fine. No, man, I don't know. These tweets are kind of killing it for me. Oh, man. There's more? Holy. I think I figured out why nobody wants to chill with you. You have no respect for anyone, not the Twitch community, so you're supposed to represent, nor the VTuber community you so desperately try to be a part of. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze again. Sorry. Your condescending tone through all of this and your inability to see how insulting everyone who disagrees is dogshit behavior. Grow up, little bro. Nobody owes you a thing on this platform. This is aggressive, but I agree. Because this whole, like, y'all's brain rot, that just does not sit right with me. I don't think you have to have a lot of viewers to be a Twitch ambassador. I don't think that's true. I think you should study and understand the culture more in order to be a part of it. Maybe you should stream less so you stop getting caught up in this, like, desire to, like, connect with everyone. As a Twitch ambassador, you can't say that. No, I think it's such a... This was such a brain dead take. No one asked for this. Bro, none of y'all ask! Maybe because they don't want to. Sorry. Guy who literally ruined Twitch is playing Overwatch again to ruin that too. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe some people should donate some money for like a therapy charity thing so they can get some help. This is some really weird behavior. Do you know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember using, like, I don't know, Facebook to, like, status post because you got bummed out from, like, a party or something as a little kid? Like, you didn't get invited to a birthday party? And you would write something like, oh my god. Everyone fucking hates me. I'm not old. Bro, little kids used Facebook, man. Like, you're actually trolling. But, like, that's besides the point. Also, if you check his Twitch, basically all of his recent streams are collabs and no solo streams at all. Well, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was personally looking at, by the way. Holy shit, their latest stream. Oh, this is no bueno. This is their last stream that they had yesterday. Oh my god! Someone clipped them! What is this? Wait a minute, what is this?
There's an enemy here. Toaster hates their mods. True.
Oh, never mind. Okay, it was a nothing burger. Never mind. Never mind. It's just their mods being funny. So they collabed again. With Girl DM, Yuchi, Ruben, Seni.
Yeah. Can we see?
I feel like you've mentioned this before and I forgot.
I have a picture of it on my Facebook.
I mean, they're just playing a game and the guy lost like 70 followers. It's kind of insane, to be honest. Yeah. That's people really don't like that. People really don't like him, huh? Was that Ruben? I only know Girl DM, I think, but the point is, people really didn't like what he had to say. Cringe. There's more. Right. All the popular VTubers. Well-known streamers much bigger than you didn't ask for this. Learn to respect people's boundaries, you creep. Chad Lily says, knock knock, who's there? Unwanted feature, for real though, please let us opt out of these. Bao says, why in God's name did anyone think this was a good idea? I have to turn off every stream? Zentrea says, I think this is a very intrusive and dangerous thing to add onto the platform as it can be used maliciously. I think I see what the idea was, but this was poorly and hastily executed. I agree. I would 100% say to remove this and go back before it's misused inappropriately or worse. There was a girl that got harassed on Twitter. I missed it. I should have probably like wrote it down or like whatever, like saved it. But there was a girl that was an IRL streamer and they got harassed and they didn't know they could opt out of the feature because it's enabled on default. Yeah. They got harassed by some 5-viewer Andy and they were like spam knocking on their like stream. What's this about a knock feature? Long story short, you can knock on people's streams to ask for collabs and it's not vetted. It just got rolled out and nobody asked for it. Except for the person that's a Twitch ambassador who said, I wanted this because you guys don't ask for it. It's so weird to me that this is like acceptable behavior as well. It's like, if a customer wants something, they'll tell you usually. I know that not every customer is correct in what they want, but like kind of like think about like maybe test trialing it maybe? I don't know. Less than this, more fixing the goddamn shitty mobile app. Yep, everybody hates it. Everybody's pissed and malding about it. Yeah, sounds about right. The fact that Zen said that? What? Do you think Zen knows? This was Evil Toaster's idea, apparently? They collab quite often, so I don't know. Another thing that I have to, like, think about is, like, do you think there's a lot of people that collab with Evil Toaster? Or when did they become a Twitch ambassador? Do you think they collab with them because they have the Twitch ambassador, like, label, so to speak? Do you think there's any relation to that? I think they plan to push ads down to browsing part of the mobile app. It looks close to YouTube Shorts not to do it. I have no idea. He collabed before? Okay. They might think they have to. I don't know. I don't know Zentrea or any of the people that he's collabed with. I don't know what the situation is, but I feel like there's a little bit of tomfoolery going on. Another post. Oh jeez. Another one! I was gonna say anything, but here I am. I see this out of respect for someone who I've been following for a long time. So this guy's been following Evil Toaster for a bit, huh? For you to say something like this is insane when just last year where you were talking like this, for you to put people down like that when in 2018. Okay. Toaster, you have so many friends. The reality is I'm in the toughest spot I've ever been in regarding making friends. Too big for small streamers to be comfortable talking to me. Too small to be a priority for bigger streamer who need to keep tight circles for their safety. That is a strange thing to say. That is a strange thing to say. Hold on, August 2023. What's the Twitch tracker look like? August 2023? Interesting. They had around about 600 viewers, and now they have like around about 200 average viewers. So they kind of... wonder what happens. They're streaming around about the same time. They stream a lot. Holy shit. 153 hours a month? That's insane. 200 hours a month. 210 hours a month. That's crazy. When I was smaller, my inbox was flooded and I wake up to a ton of new TMs every day. It's nowhere close to that now. Now people tell me that they're intimidated by me or feel like I'm too popular for them or afraid to approach me because they'll look like a clout chaser. You know what's interesting? When I was small, nobody wanted to collab with me. I didn't get this. I kind of doubt it, and I don't know, man. That's a man who their entire life is streaming and nothing else. Yeah. I'm too popular, no one ever DMs me. No, it's the people that the people I want don't DM me, but the people that I don't want don't DM me, I feel like. Also, it's so hard to being popular, like, bro, chill. Chill on the clout wanting, man. Yeah. You just gotta keep grinding, or just, I don't know. Maybe look inwards, maybe go to a therapist to talk about your problems. It's so much easier for me to connect with bigger streamers now because I don't have to worry about the dynamic. But then actually becoming friends is challenging because all the big streamers are so busy and can't afford to invest much time outside of their safe friend circles. Well, yeah, no shit. This is such a weird thing to say. I'm too big. It's easier for me to connect with bigger streamers, but then they actually don't want to be friends. Yeah, maybe because you're just a dude who plays Apex and Overwatch? This guy has 6,000 hours streamed on Overwatch and then 3,700 in Apex. Yeah, connect with bigger streamers. And then this tweet, like, the girly pops one? Where is it? The girly pops? Ah, every convention is another reminder that I want one of the girlies. I'm never gonna get that kind of treatment and affection they give each other, even though I try to connect with them. Like, you're, no offense, but you're a dude. It's like trying to be friends with a group of guys when you're a girl. It's just kind of like a different dynamic. Like, it goes both ways. No offense. It goes both ways. It does. I don't know. I think you should go to a therapist. Like, I mean that in the most genuine way possible. I feel like you attach yourself to, like, online personalities and then you want to get to know them, but they're too busy because they actually, like, work as a full-time job to be a VTuber or whatever. Like, a lot of the VShojo girls that you apparently collab with a lot, like, yeah, they work a lot. And I understand that the more I grow, the more I understand exactly why they have to do that. But this phase of my growth between being seen as equals with smaller creators and being big enough where I can't be ignored is really lonesome. I will simply continue to grow. That's kind of ironic because they kind of fucking fell off since they said that. I wonder if there was like a shift in like behavior that made people not want to tune in anymore. Like, look, this was August 2023. They were peaking around that time. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you can. Like, look, August 2023. They peaked July. This was like their highest concurrent. And then they fell off. Is this about the girlies thing? And 100% about the being the male on-stream thing? That combined with big streamers are just busy and don't have time to cater to every 200 to 500 Andy in their DMs? Yeah, I'm sorry, but like, his interactions with women on stream is pretty awkward. I'm gonna need some clips. And then I'll be the judge of that. If you can find some clips, I would gladly look at them. But I can't judge them, like, off of, like, not watching them. I don't watch them. I do not. It's very easy to tell who streams because they actually have a passion for it and who streams just to try and have a replacement for a real job. Well, it's funny because they're a Twitch ambassador. That means that they are paid a salary to, like, look at how streamers interact with communities and stuff like that. Like, they are paid a salary, I assume, because you're under, like, Twitch. Can you see when you got Twitch ambassador? No. At a glance, no. Evil Toaster Twitch ambassador announcement. Trick Alana, I don't know. There's a Reddit post. Resident Arissa One Trick Evil Toaster announced as Twitch ambassador. This was 3 years ago, so October 2021. Hold on, October 2021. Yeah, so they got a spike and then interesting. They got a bunch of unfollows. Interesting. Twitch ambassadors like streamers that can give feedback and stuff? Yeah, I understand that. Twitch ambassador salary. The average hourly pay for a Twitch ambassador in the United States is $20 an hour. Dude, that's like more than my first job when I moved out of my parents' house. $5 a month? No, it's $20 an hour, it says. Yeah. I don't think you get paid anything for doing it, but one example is for the recent. I don't know. This one says ZipRecruiter is $20 an hour. I don't know. This could be completely wrong. I don't believe it. Maybe they get paid nothing. I don't know. I don't have like a... I don't have a confirmation. If that's true, then damn, but again, I don't know. What is it if you take the top 1% out of the equation? I don't understand. Any Twitch employees? I don't know. But my point is, it's like, this guy needs to get a grip. You need to go to a therapist and, sort yourself out. Because telling your audience that they have brain rot and then nobody wants to collab with you is kind of a fucking red flag. Honestly. Guys, on Friday and Saturday, we're all gonna go live and collab. Knock on each other's doors! Everyone just like your update, take the feedback instead of digging your heels in and saying they're wrong. Well, again, it's like a tone deaf, like, kind of moment, like a donkey. Sometimes just me, but this whole interaction felt really awkward to see as a tech person. Okay. I will more than gladly look at this. Okay, Evil Toaster assumes that Zen might have done something funny in BIOS. Okay.
I was going to call you. I'm having issues with Apex on my new computer.
Oh boy, I love solving issues with Apex. Now you got me awake. What's up?
So whenever I get to the menu and it asks me to register, the game just closes out.
It asks you
I
to
thought it was a
register.
full screen issue, so I went to window mode and it still closes out.
When you say ask to register, you mean like the title screen? Like before you log into anything?
Yeah, the title screen.
Did you say you got a new PC? What did you get? Wait, did you build it?
Oh,
or did you like...
it's not really a new one. It's an old one I got a couple months back. I never set up.
Oh, what CPU is in that?
You're gonna hate what I'm about to tell you.
Don't tell me it's an Intel 13th or 14th gen.
Ah yes, tech support frog is here.
It is a 14th general.
Okay, well, great news. I know what your problem is.
What does this mean?
So, I did send you the articles about this, and I'm going to take a wild guess and say you didn't read it. But to reiterate, as per my last email, Intel 13th and 14th gen CPUs have a bit of a slowly degrading over time issue due to
No, he's completely right about that.
some errors on Intel's part, which is causing the CPU to take a bit more voltage than it really should be whenever it is decompressing or compiling or loading things notably. That is why
that seems normal. Like if they called a friend that knows about passive aggressive, nah, I don't think so. The issue he's talking about would not be the problem here. It's an issue that scales over time. What I don't understand is why it's relevant to the game. But I mean,
a lot of games, if you launch it and it just magically disappears, it's because of that. So you have a few options. One that I have done before, which was pretty easy. So option one is to undervolt your CPU by like the smallest increment, which is something that I did, and it does get past this problem. You could even like volt it back up to normal after loading into the game. It's just literally the decompressing part that makes the CPU freak out. Option two, which sometimes works, is to like alt tab out of the game so it's not the focus, which will make it use less resources, and sometimes that gets past that screen, and then once you can launch the game and then go to the actual game, it'll be fine, which is really silly, but it does work. Option three,
I have to sell a register, which is...
If I'm not wrong, this guy introduced and traits of the knock feature live on stream. She's not happy about it, so he told her how to turn it off. Should be in a recent VOD of hers. Oh shit, we got some sources. Chat. Twitch tracker, no, twitch.tv/Zentrea. Yeah, I don't know.
Annoying.
You have to.
I don't know, hard to say. I would love to see that. If someone could find that, it would be great. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Shadow Clock, thank you for the prime. I don't know. If you find something, let me know. But for now, I think the Evil Toaster is just being Evil Toaster. I think they have like a lot of, I need friends. I need it now. You guys aren't listening to me. You're wrong. You're brain rotted. I don't know, I'm gonna assume you didn't read it. That was the part that was super weird to me. Then you hyper-focus on what being the issue, which doesn't make sense on a PC that hasn't been run. The PC then until issue notice. I think that the fact that maybe they don't know what they're talking about is kind of telling. But we should move on. It doesn't really ultimately matter. I think if you find like an actual big interaction that's kind of like a big red flag, like go ahead, but anyway, an airline now allows women to avoid sitting next to men. Here's how travelers are reacting. Oh boy. India's biggest budget airline, Indigo, has been trialing a booking feature that will allow to avoid booking a seat next to men on flights. The feature, the first of its kind for an airline, works by showing female travelers a pink seat at the seat selection if it will be occupied by a female passenger, a company representative told blah blah blah. Male travelers, however, will not see this information, the company said. Okay. The carrier began rolling out the service in May on a pilot basis, available on flights. Travelers on Indigo must identify their genders when they purchase tickets, which allows the airline to control access to these details. However, Indigo's website and mobile app did not show the feature when they did a check. The new feature has received positive individual reactions to social media. Oh boy. Yeah, social media is an accurate gauge, man. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, that's strong. Technology is now enabling some things which were not able in the past. We brought up the initiative as a part of a test. It has responded very well with our customers, but also internationally. Why are you gauging customer satisfaction from, like, social media? That's my question. Why do women want to avoid sitting next to men? Oh boy. An Indigo representative told CNBC Travel that the new feature is designed to make flying more comfortable for our female passengers. Many users on social media platforms X and Reddit commended Indigo's new initiative, with some commenting that this is such good news after having bad experiences when traveling alone, and they are glad it is available, citing personal experience of being touched on flights. That is... I've never had that happen to me in my life. Welcome to India? Yeah, they have a big groping problem in India. Yeah, it's kind of like the same principle as Japan. They kind of just get handsy on, like, public transport. It's like an actual issue. In Japan, they have female-only carriages on trains because there's, like, a groping problem in Japan. Yeah, sex plus problem. Yep, it's basically an acknowledgement of how widespread it is for men to be creepy everywhere. Embarrassing. God, this is such good news. I was traveling alone. My experience was terrible last time. God, Reddit users, man. Others complain that male passengers sometimes sit with their legs wide apart, making female neighbors uncomfortable. I've never once had that thought cross my mind. Like, okay, groping, okay, I understand. That's disgusting. You should not fucking do that. But this? Nurse first insurers are at 118. Mods, can you go find it and see if it's, like, actually worth looking at? I'm sorry, I'm just in the middle of something. However, some comments called the booking feature discriminatory and sexist. Some also asked how the airline would manage cases of men identifying as women. Indigo's representative said the booking feature is based on market research and aligns with our hashtag girl power ethos. Look, I'm all for protecting women when they're being, like, groped by men, but, like, holy fuck, this is not it, man. Girl power ethos. But she didn't directly respond to CNBC's questions about whether the service was introduced because of reports of recent in-flight incidents involving men, including a 2023 incident where a drunk man urinated on a female passenger during an Air India flight from New York to Delhi. No, that is so ratchet. That is ratchet, man. That's disgusting. I actually think I would, like, punch them in the dick and, like, throw them out the fucking airplane if someone did that to me. I would stab them and then fucking throw them out the airplane. Other incidents involved male passengers who touched women on flights. On an Indigo flight from Mumbai to Guwahati in September 23, a male passenger lifted the armrest between him and a female passenger and touched her inappropriately while she was asleep, according to the Indian news outlet, The Economic Times. In 2019, a 39-year-old male, Indian national, and Singapore permanent resident was sentenced to 4 months of jail for harassing and inappropriately touching a 22-year-old flight attendant. Man, that is fucking bold. From Cochin to Singapore. Where is Cochin? Ah, it's India. Okay. The flight attendant testified the passenger smelled of alcohol and boarded the flight with his pants unzipped. Ads? Oh. Ads! Ads! Chat, we gotta wait for the ads. India, the future is now. I remember when there was a bunch of memes going around that India's superpower by 2020. That was so strong. There's so many memes going around. India has a serious problem with sexual assault? Yeah. This is an anecdotal story. When I used my Facebook back in 2015 and I was underage, I had a guy harass me on like 2 accounts. He was from India or Bangladesh, I can't remember which one. And he kept saying, "I want to fuck you, sister, please." And yeah. Yeah, he would say really nasty shit and say, "I want to fuck you, please, sister." And then I said, "Hey, I'm underage, I'm gonna report you to the police." And he said, "No, sister, please don't report me. I will stop." And he stopped. I didn't block him because I thought it was so funny. I told my parents about it, and they thought it was funny too. And 9 months later, the guy messaged me again, and it was like, "Oh my god, the boobs," and he typed it like this. Boobs! Like this. With zeros and O's. Maybe one day I'll find the screenshot, but it's there. Boobs! Like a ghost. Boobs! It was so strong, man. I thought it was hilarious, and I did report the account after the second time because he left me alone and then he came back, but yeah. You just scammed him out of his money and then called the cops. Nah, man. I was underage. I just thought it was funny. Recently, a female doctor in India died after being gang-arred while at work. India has issues for real. Yeah, that's disgusting. 07, man. What the hell am I reading? What? A woman and I said, "Bitch, my ass is my own, back off," and she hated it and walked away because she keeps slapping. I was 19. Did someone translate that? I actually don't know what that means. A woman and I said, "Bitch, my ass is my own, back off," and she hated it and walked away because she keeps slapping. I was 19. What? What do I say? What am I reading, man? Someone started beating his ass cheeks. I don't know. Anyway, the airline, which is the world's 3rd largest by market value, operates more than 2,000 domestic and international flights daily. Indigo became the first Indian airline to carry 100 million passengers. The world's most populous country is making significant strides to turbocharge its tourism sector. Indian travelers are projected to make 5 billion, blah blah blah, which are 99% are expected to be domestic. Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Chat, what do you think? Do you think these women that get groped should have the right to, you know, sit next to a female? Just because it's like less of a chance of them getting groped? Because I get it. But also, I don't think manspreading is like something that I find uncomfortable. Yeah. Couldn't pay me to go to India, I'm sorry. That's fair. If this is an issue, they should absolutely do something to protect their passengers. I mean, Japan does it and no one says anything, so why not? What about women-only flights? It's too expensive. Because, like, what if you don't fill... the whole point of airplanes is that you're supposed to fill it to capacity in order to make money, or at least break even. So the problem if you make, like, female only and then male only, you will run into problems with, like, logistics. You're supposed to fill up a carrier. It's a gas and, like, money issue. Smug, go to other nations and you learn to respect people. My brother in Christ, I've probably been to more countries than you, but okay. You're so weird for that. What about the women's only section in the plane? Well, that's what they're essentially doing without actually doing it, if that makes sense. Yeah. I feel like they're doing this in order to make it so it's less obvious that they're doing it, so people don't get pissed off. Because like they said that men can't see it, but females can. Yeah. Manspreading is unavoidable. There are guys that take up 3 seats with that. Yeah, I think it's cringe when it's like overdone, but I also think that men can't really help it sometimes. What if a woman is a lesbian and R words another woman on one of these places? That kind of R does happen. Yes, but it's very much less likely to happen. What percentage of the population is female and gay? And then what percentage does that? Like, think about it logistically. Like, it does happen, I'm not denying that, but like the chance of it happening is a lot less. Yeah. Ads. Anyway. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Dumpling, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the prime. I hate it when people defend other cultures, especially when like culture defends the PDFs and sexual assaulters. I mean, other countries do this. Like, Japan does this. And people consider Japan to be like a first world country. It happens in some cultures. Sorry. Reality. Cry about it. Ads, fuck you. Shit, man. What does Shin Chao mean? Shin Hao? Anyway. Enough yapping. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Why does this happen, man? Why does this happen? Oh, man. Wah. Classic Reddit. Moderator removed. Next. Yeah, very cool. Thanks, Reddit. What's this? McDonald's Instagram account was hacked to post a crypto scam, allegedly getting away with $700,000. What? Sorry, my N-word, you have just been rug pulled by blah blah. Thank you for the $700,000 in Solana, Indian flag. Oh my god. Man, someone didn't two-factor authenticate the McDonald's account, huh? That's the official McDonald's account as well. How many followers do they have? Like 500 million? What a Chad. I mean, Indian #1 chat. Chat. When was the last time that a big company had someone running their account that just does not, like, that just doesn't do two-factor authenticate. I two-factor authenticate pretty much everything I have. Steam, Twitch, I forget what else I use, like Twitter. Like, why do people not do this shit? It's important. Panic from Zen is real when he says everyone can knock, but it's mostly concerned about not so much anything but Toaster's effect. Toaster couldn't even figure out how it worked properly is also funny. Okay. Thank you for double checking. I really appreciate it. I'd be surprised how many corporations have shitty ass cybersecurity awareness. No, but I mean, like, just the average person. So what they do is they don't have, like, you know, the McDonald's CEO posting this. They have a guy or a girl that owns the account and they swap to it when they need to, like, make a post, right? Because it's convenient. Like, Duolingo, a bunch of TikTok accounts do that. But the problem is like, they don't two-factor, so people can just hack it so easily. They just figure out the password. It's like, you know, my dog 123. Same for Wendy's. Wait, Wendy's got hacked too? Like in 2000, a friend of mine managed to get into the Krispy Kreme's email system with a pretty basic SQL attack. So we inserted typos into the emails they sent to their mailing list. Yeah. That sounds about right. Passwords 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, a lot of people use like really innocuous and like easy to figure out passwords. McDonald's 1 2 3. I love Whopper 1 2 3. If you get into someone's database and you manage to like get their email, it's kind of over because you can just send back like resets. Yeah, maybe McDonald's got infiltrated that way. Is everyone SSN get hacked a few days ago? Is everyone just shitting the bed? That could be it, yeah. Yeah, maybe someone figured out that the McDonald's media manager had an SSN and then maybe they figured out their birthday. Could be that. Big Mac 1 2 3. Big Mac 1 2 3. Chicken nuggies 1 2 3 4 5. I was saying they use their SSN to hack McDonald's. I was saying everyone is getting hacked. Yeah, but it helps with hacking. Because if you have that data breach, then people's accounts can get hacked more easily, is what I'm saying. People were panicking, but then people made jokes and said, what are you gonna do with my social security? My credit's already ass. What are you gonna do? Get a loan for a house that you can't buy because the bank won't let you? Good luck. Was there a repository of the like 100,000 most used passwords and variations of this? If you don't have good security, you could probably get away with brute forcing it. Yeah, it's a very common tactic, from what I understand. Have fun with my 520 credit score. Yeah. There's a lot of people talking about that, man. Yeah, try and hack me now, loser. The funniest part is the Indians saying my N-word. Wait, that's actually... Wait, I didn't even realize! Hi, Inksy! Hello! Hi! Hi, Inksy. Bro, is this real? Yes, it's real! Go look it up! McDonald's, Instagram hacked. Yep, McDonald's Instagram hacked to promote meme coin 5 hours ago. It's real. It's on financefeeds.com. The Sun, New York Post. Yeah. Holy shit. Anyone who thought McDonald's was going to stealth launch a shitcoin deserves the L. What if it's like McDonald's coin? Chicken nugget coin? Solana. Maca coin, nuggy coin. I hope you're doing well, Inksy. Hello. The Mick coin. What if it's 10 days? Yeah, but McDonald's doesn't sell at 10 days. Gonna get a large fry and a McCoin with my McNuggets. 1 McCoin equates to 3 Big Macs, which equates to 0.0003 of a Bitcoin. Imagine people actually falling for this shit, man. Oh my god, wait, there's actual like screenshots of it too. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bummer. Oh my god! Oh my god, I found a picture! I found a picture! This is what they said! People are so fucking dumb, holy shit! A McDonald's experiment on Solana, blah blah blah, breaking news. That's the wallet, I assume? Oh my god, they posted a Grimace picture and then they posted a wallet. Treasure Cave didn't come out of nowhere. I mean, that's assuming people actually fell for it, but like, holy smokes. This fucking McDonald's so smart. Do you think people following McDonald's are? Hey man, I love my corporation. I follow them, bitch. People fell for this? Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, positively. Solana meme coin. Bro, I can't, man. Yeah, it's the same one. John's Instagram was Camrock pulled $700,000. That's so fucking strong. What was that? What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Is that someone knocking on my stream? What the fuck? Ding donk! I had this shit off, man! Open up FBI. Knock knock, time to collab! Ah! Oh god, it's a collab? No way, you're shitting me. I haven't paused. And I don't have... It's set to favorites only, no way. Knock knock, Alana, let me in! Please! Forced collab. Inksy's got like a gun to my head right now. No, I have it off. Maybe it's part of the video. I don't know. Is Inksy let her in? No, guys, are you actually trolling? Shut up. Shut up. You're scaring me. Holy smokes. Oh my god, man! Can I get a fucking post, please? Again, bro. I can't. Okay. Okay, fine. Chat loves Aspen Reddit. Oh my god, man. Here we go. Is this copyrighted music? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I'll just play it. It is copyrighted. What does this say? I hate Reddit. Yeah. Boomers, you have it so much easier in today's world. Just work harder. Rent prices so up! Oh my god. Look at that. Look at how much it is. .com bubble? Yeah, I see it. Oh, this is really bad. When they're going in opposite directions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! The housing bubble! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Go down, please! No! It did a little fucking bounce! Ah! Ah! ACA implementation! Tax cuts and job to his cat. Oh my god. Okay, we're going up a little bit. That's fine. It's good. Chat, that's good. Chat, we actually went up instead of going down. And it's gone. god! Can we get much higher? So high, so high. It's the boomers' fault? Nah, it's the rich boomers' fault. You shouldn't blame your parents. Unless they're like super rich frickers, you know? Look at the inflation line with it. Okay, fetishist. I cannot believe that's real. I didn't know it was this bad. I thought it was like more like, you know, over here and then it like goes up. It's like, no, it's actually been just so bad since like 2005 and 6. But it just went like that. This one even went down at one point and then it kind of climbed back up a little bit. Good lord. What is the graph displaying? You can read it for yourself. Chat. Bye, Earl. Yeah, just pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Why don't you just work 4 jobs like I used to in the coal mines? Lady, back in my day, back in your day, you could work 3 jobs and then afford yourself a $60,000 house working as a milkman. Oh my god. Alana really said you're on your own, bud? Did I say that? I don't remember what I said 30 seconds ago. Hi, Todd! Am I a milkman if I sell titty milk? Yes. Technically, yes. Why are the rent price and household income labels added after the effect instead of using the actual labels that they cut off? That's a good point. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad, like, maybe it was poorly worded. Yeah, why is it like this? Why is this, like, taped on like a little sticker? It's probably a very difficult problem to fix due to the sheer number of reasons it happened. Well, yeah, obviously. This has also been happening for over 20 years. Like, look at when it actually became a massive problem. This is when it became a massive problem, when it skyrocketed like this. Context on the graph, by the way.
Good morning, John. A couple of months.
Oh, I've seen this before. I'm alright with someone putting it in my head, but turns out I was not alright with putting it in someone else's. Yeah. I've actually seen this before. I think it came across my page a few months ago. Explains how the graph isn't accurate? I do trust this guy. What's his name? He's the science guy? Ugh. 30% gap after including inflation. Bill Nye? No, not Bill Nye. 17.5% to go. Yes! We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Sorry. 17.15. Oh my god. Alright, nerd. Shut up. Shut up, nerd! I forget his name. What's this guy's name? He's on TikTok. He talks about science. Yeah. Nile Red? Oh, it is Nile Red. No, wait. Is it? Nile Red? That's his name. Not Neil deGrasse Tyson, dude. That guy is kind of a douche. Yes! Well, no, it's not Nile Red. God damn it. Suddenly, I need to pee. Hank Green. Oh, it's Hank Green! Hank Green! Smug, did you get me a plushie? I mean, yeah, you asked for one and for, frickin' Max, and I asked them to give you one. Best statistics to look at is rent Wait, look at this as percentage of household income that is put towards rent/mortgage that would give a better perspective on the real world effect. Can I get 10 more to sell on eBay? No! No! You better keep it. You better keep that one. Ugh. I believe you. I believe you. Have you seen the Sanrio McDonald's toys? We just talked about McDonald's, man. We just talked about McDonald's, chat! Where they scammed people out of $700,000. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 X-Pac out today, by the way. Who cares? I told you adults buy Happy Meals. Okay, man. You're right, you're right. Alright. Let me think. Maybe we can watch the video after. What were the best Happy Meal toys? Bro, I don't know. I haven't bought a Happy Meal in probably like 10 years, man. No joke. I remember they were trying to get the Pokemon toy, and it was just a nightmare getting those, apparently. Bionicles? I did not play Bionicles, chat. Maybe if we didn't have such a crisis for house income versus rent, maybe we could afford more Happy Meals. Thank you, Murray. What's up? Only 10? Jeez. You guys are rich. Buying 10 Happy Meals? I don't know, man. Ah. Elisa Mercante seeks legal action. Oh boy, chat. Alyssa Mercant. What? Whoa. What is going on, man? What? It's been nearly 6 months since my SBI reported the start of the GG harassment campaign. GG stops harassing people? Hell yeah. I'm for it. During this time, gathering info and seeking advice from lawyers can finally confirm that I'm moving forward with legal action against several parties for doxing, harassment, and defamation. I'm funding this myself, but we'll probably have to create a GoFundMe to help with expenses. This GG is not gamer subs? I know, it's a joke. Don't worry about it. No. Dude, this is insane! This bitch doxed someone else, and now she's gonna go and find people to, like, sue. She's crazy! Oh, and my lords are really familiar with this space. I am being represented by Cusk Law. You know these guys? Racist Destiny 2 player fucks around and finds out. Jesse harassed and doxed a Bungie community manager. Now he owes the studio nearly $500,000 in damages and fees. Yeah, didn't you dox Grums? Maybe he should sue you back and then get the $500K back. Dude, this chick's a grifter. Oh no, I'm pissing myself. The woman that, like, complains full-time for a living. She loves Asmund so much she uses his catchphrase. What are you fucking smoking? Everyone's shaking in their boots. This bitch is fucking stupid. Bazinga? I don't even know. Oh, then she posted a picture of a Olympic gold medalist underneath it. God, what a loser, man. Full-time loser. Alyssa Mercante. Didn't someone challenge her to like a boxing match for charity and she refused it? I think she did. She didn't want anything to do with it because she's a pussy, even though she threatened to like beat people up in real life. She challenged people to fight her. Oh yeah, she challenged people to fight her, and then when they said okay, name the time and place, she was like, no. If there are people actually harassing and doxing her, she does have a right to sue. Yeah, but then she goes ahead and does it herself. I think she has the right to do that, but then why do it to someone else as well? She actually did it to someone else first. She takes cringe flexing pictures too. Yeah, I don't know. It's like egoism to the max. That news fuck around and find out part. Oh, you're talking about Alyssa Mercante. Nah, man, I think it was a bit of a stretch. This is also, like, fuck around and find out has been around for a long time. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what did I say? Nah, she definitely hates Asmund. She made, like, a massive smear campaign against him. It's so weird. Mercante. Yeah, she's a mercant, all right. If she succeeds with this, people can sue her and use her own case as an example. That would be so strong, actually. Madam, I would like to challenge you to a fisticuff fight. No. Unban request? Here we go, man. Is it the one that says I'm copying Cinder? They actually did. Hold on, chat. Read this out loud. Hold on. This is so fucking funny. Holy fuck. Man. Hold on. I'll just read it out loud, I guess. Screenshot it? Okay. Don't go to the page. Shut up. 1 second. What the fuck, man? I asked for an unban, man. Wah! Yeah. There we go. Check it out, chat. This person said, lol, bye, have a nice day. Okay, that seems normal. And then they say, SmugAlana, aren't you ashamed to use Cinder's and Avatar and Asmongold's content? Can't afford your own personality and idea. I don't know why I was banned. It was a simple question. I didn't offend anyone. I didn't use indecent words. I simply expressed my opinion. You could have simply disagreed with or explained it. That's all, or maybe that much. I ask for an unban. Best regards. Chat. Like, is this a troll? Like, the account is like 5 years old. Do you think, like... Oh, I just asked a question. I just asked and I insulted you personally and said that you can't make up your own ideas and have no personality. Might be just stupid. Little bro, you're such a fucking loser, unironically. Get a fucking life, man. Unban him and ban him again. An attention seeker? An attention seeker probably wouldn't have, like, asked for an unban. man. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. I don't think, man. Why do people do this? What is this supposed to... Like, if I say, no, I'm not using Cinder's avatar, I don't... I'm not stealing Asmon's content! What the fuck, man? Oh, you cover news? Ugh. You cover news? You're copying Asmon. Holy fuck, man. By that logic, Asmongold is copying every news station. Literally every commentator on YouTube has overlaps the topics they cover. Guys redacted. I just can't with these people, man. Asmon content mount off and wow. No, they're implying that I react to some videos that he reacts to. By the way, newsflash, XQC copies a lot of things that other people do. People don't give a shit for it because it doesn't fucking matter. It's react content. They're just watching it. Don't you know Cinder owns fire? Typical woman? Bro, you just know that if I talk to Cinder and I just said like, hey, do you think I'm copying you? Like in private even? She'd be like, no, that's fucking stupid. We look nothing alike outside of the fire element. Like, what the fuck? We're not even the same animal! I like Cinder! That's the saddest part! Excuse me, the old drama arc, we debated H3, H3 over React content. Yeah, but H3, H3 has fucking some stupid ass fucking opinions, man. I thought you were both foxes? No, she's a hellhound. She's a canine. I'm a fox. Ask her the same about the frost. Are you copying? That's another really good point. Cinder had a frost model done, and it looks nothing like mine. Just because it has a frost element in it doesn't mean she's copying me. I had people asking me all the time, like, after she was done with the model reveal, saying, how do you feel about Cinder copying your snow thing? And I'm like, brother, it's an outfit that looks nothing like mine, and it's a snow model with like a fucking icicle on his fucking tail. Why would I have a problem with that? Also, I'm sorry, what did I miss? Did some YouTube channel try to copyright React, think it was Fine Bros? Yes, correct. Yes, they did, and it backfired. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. I really appreciate it, man. I follow Cinder, I've never confused or thought you copied her because you're not stupid as fuck. That's why. Like, what are we fucking doing, man? Is this the best we can do? Maybe you should start insulting me directly and like... Fuck, man. Wah! I should sue Cinder for copying my winter idea because winter's copyrighted by me. God damn, I hate people sometimes. Alright. Alana, you don't know the copyrights to snow? No, I don't, because you can't do that! I just came from watching a DoorDash video reaction explaining how you can't dedicate a day for meal prep. Have you thought about streaming you could get some value out of the workload? Yo, thank you so much for the 500 biddies, Safor. I appreciate it. No, I do not want to stream my real life shit. It's not really something I want to do. Sorry. I know that would be like a workaround, but no, I don't really want to like stream real life stuff. I could do a joking cooking stream, but like meal prepping? No. Can you copyright snow already? No. How could you be a fox? Why would you copy nature like that? Can you make your own animal to make a VTuber? No. No, I want to be a fox because foxes are cute. Please tell me someone chat didn't take her literally. I would hope so, chat. Hand cam, maybe like opening merch. I could do a slime stream, chat. Slime. 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 Slime stream? Slime ASMR, dude. I just can't with these people. It's really devastating to see this kind of like low IQ behavior and then trying to like double down and be unironic. Maybe they're just stupid. Maybe they are just low IQ and they can't help themselves. I don't know. Also, there's another unban request. Hold on. Ah, this one. Ah. I am unaware of the reason for my banning. It was not my intention to break any chat rules, so please tell me what my misconduct. Once informed, and if unbanned, I will make sure not to break such a rule again. Thank you. Their last 2 messages was, damn that voice change he uses. Then they corrected someone for saying that Zentreya is a she, and then their last message was Zentreya is a guy. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't give a fuck what gender Zentreya is. If they want to use a TTS and have a female voice, go off, queen. Or king. Don't care. Don't give a fuck. Didn't ask. Yeah, nobody fucking cares. They're there for the content. I like Zen's content. I like it when they kick ass in Dark Souls. Yeah. Sorry. And besides, it's so fucking rude to fucking talk about that shit. Why do you fucking care? I don't know. Skill issue. Dipshit. Are they new as well? Yeah, they seem kind of new. And weird. Gooner brain? No, they're one of those people that are like, you should, they're a dude. You need to know that it's a dude. Or it's a girl. Who cares, man? Uh-oh. We're getting closer to 100 bans. We're getting to 91, chat! A couple more, chat. A couple more. I'm new to Pog. Yo, welcome on a night, snowman. Yep, 100 soon, man. The VTuber that was bullied by a smaller streamer for her voice? That is so fucking cringe. Who does that? I don't know. People who are stupid and don't have a brain. Like, I don't have like a high-pitched voice like Pippa, but like I don't try to force it or try to change myself because people don't like my voice. I don't give a fuck. Fun fact, humans in the womb started out as a blastule, aka asshole. Some people never developed past that stage. I was wondering where you were going with that. It's actually not bad. I like that. Thank you. Is there a word for being 100th ban? No, we want legitimate bans. If you get wrongfully banned and like it's like a mistake or you say you're really sorry, usually we'll unban you, but these are just dickheads, both of them. Aren't you ashamed to use Cinder's avatar and Asmongold's content? Ugh, that's so powerful. Or it's a misfire? Yeah. Anyway, I should probably pee. I should pee, chat. I closed some of my fucking tabs down. I opened up 20 tabs. Fuck. Can I be misfired? No. Ads in 14. Okay, I'll go pee, I guess. And then we can do react! Aren't you ashamed to use Kirsch's tabs? No. I love how this dude didn't chat for 3 weeks and came back and chose violence. I think they just doubled down on being a fucking stupid asshole. Redacted AF. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Behave yourself. Don't do anything I would do.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard.
Do you want to support
Metapod
Alana and get her a cup in the future?
Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods.
SmugAlana to get
They're so strong and
off your
hard.
order. We're so close to getting the Smug Cup. Let's make one final push.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
She's back. Ew, disgusting. Aspen bald copier. Alright! Simmer down! Alana never opens the window. I actually open up my window as much as I can. Yo, what up, Nerd Ginger? What's up? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Guy even asked why it was bad. I think it's a troll. I think he's just a stupid troll. Just a mate to piss me off. Like, it's just antagonistic. It's weird. Just had a schizo meltdown. Maybe they didn't take their medication. You never know. Yeah. I'm banning him again. Nah, it's literally people who say contrarian shit that they don't actually believe because they want attention. I saw it happen live one time on like Asmon's stream. There was a VTuber that was like being really contrarian and freaking out at Asmon, and then they just ended up banning him because they were like, nah, I don't want to deal with it. Just absolutely bait. 100%. 100%. Alright. What we got? Send him to Dust Barn. Now that's a high IQ joke! Wonder if you made an FAQ about your favorite food, anime, games, and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I feel like that's kind of... I feel like that's not really that important. Not gonna lie. I don't think that's worth dedicating time to. What's your favorite color? Your mom. Is that good enough, chat? Favorite drink, gamer subs. Honestly, I feel like people would unironically like that. They'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool. I love that. Ah. What's your favorite lasagna flavor? I actually don't really like lasagna, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Powders.
No poop July.
No poop July. Why is that even on my fucking radar, man? What the hell is no poop July? Chat, help. Ew, he's got snot! Ew, man. Bro, what the fuck is no poop July? Can't you just die from that? No, like, you will actually die. Yeah, like, you'll explode. That's disgusting, man. That's it. I'm out. Go to bed. Have a good one, chat. Bye! Have fun! Fuck. I'm about to blow. I'm about to blow. Alright. Let's watch it. I like Sunny. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
No poop July might be TikTok's dumbest challenge. Some treat it like a joke,
Oh my god.
others take it seriously, and while it's giving users hundreds of millions of views, it's also infuriating the entire medical field.
Look, I'm gonna say it. We need to stop catering to stupid people doing stupid things and stop telling them to, like, no poop July or, like, not to eat Tide Pods, because at a certain point, I think if you are one of those people that says, I think it's a good idea to not poop for an entire month, then, you know,
remove all
skill
warning
issue.
labels.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just remove them. Just don't say anything, and yeah, and then don't let kids on TikTok. Yeah. Planking on... I remember when there was a craze about planking, and my school had to tell people not to plank because there was a story of somewhere in England, in another country, where they had a kid that passed away because they got run over by a train because they planked on a train track. Yeah. Like, and by the way, why are you planking on a train track? Why didn't you just move? Like, you could hear the train coming, could you not?
No Poop July is taking over TikTok, and some doctors are hoping users do not take the challenge seriously.
The trend was first started by TikToker OK Cron, who with just a couple thousand followers, posted this initial video in July 2020. At this point in time, ridiculous challenges were TikTok's claim to fame, helping OK Cron go viral, amassing 84,000 likes. The majority of viewers simply laughed about the concept, but
super unfair. All the girls are going to win. Yes! Women don't poop!
with Kron himself commenting, "Can I make it till the end?" He'd posed a serious question. Was it actually possible to go 31 days without pooping?
No.
Another user urged Kron that he shouldn't even try, yet he still proceeded to his second day. By slightly increasing the strain on his face, Kron gained a further almost 500,000 likes, which after again repeating on day 3, showed how instantly popular the challenge was becoming. Other TikTokers therefore began to beg, "Can we please not make this a thing?" Yet OK Kron dismissed him as a hater who'd already failed. Then by
He's clearly being sarcastic, man.
day number 5, the challenge was also criticized by Reddit, and while some commenters asked what goes on in TikTokers' heads to make something like this,
But it's just a joke. Like, it's not my problem. You're a dipshit that takes this fucking seriously, man.
others thought it was hilarious. How did I not know about No Poop July until now? By day number 8, OK Kron himself squeezed out a little smile, yet by day 10 the struggle had returned. He looks like he's in genuine pain. That's because I am. When questioned on day 11 how am I holding it in, he'd state answer is on the hat, which was branded with the Flex Seal logo.
Yeah. Yeah, he's absolutely serious.
However, this only helped temporarily, as on day 18 he was totally exposed.
I think someone snuck into my house and is using the bathroom.
I swear this is all a big misunderstanding! A big misunderstanding? It's No Poop July! I'm gonna
He's clearly joking!
expose you!
OK Kron therefore made a sad announcement. I have failed No Poop July. Understandably, he shared his devastation.
It just slipped. It just slipped. I don't know what to say. It just slipped.
So you shit yourself.
Yet the very next day, he revealed he was still going. Kron had seemingly used his one free poop coupon, which
Free poop during month of July does not disqualify the user from No Poop July. Void when used past expiration 8/1. Come on, dude.
allowed for one emergency dump without disqualification.
Yeah.
To ensure it didn't happen again, he'd throw away all his toilet paper, lock up the toilet, throw away all his toilet paper again, and lock himself out of his bathroom. This inspired others to join in on the challenge, which it seemed OK Kron didn't really appreciate. Homie trying to act like he started the biggest trend of this month. Copycats, however, couldn't slow him down, as OK Kron successfully beat the challenge, or did he? When told you better.
I'm watching a video about someone parodying not shitting in the toilet for a whole month. This is what I'm doing with my life. Yeah, isn't this great? Do you guys love this? I do.
Not be pooping off camera, bruh. OK Kron responded, I'm not. Yet Kron's friend then exposed him by showing it was fake.
You might know him as the kid who hasn't pooped for 26 days. But today, I found proof that he lied to us.
No poop July, though. Did you fail? Be real.
Yeah, obviously, like, I'd be in the hospital if I...
It was
oh my god, he lied!
Pretty damn obvious that the whole thing was a joke. I mean, nobody would actually be stupid enough to try this challenge for real, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely, some dipshit landed themselves in a hospital.
Well, people began to question. What if you drank liquid vitamin, protein, and fats? What if you drank a liquid form of all the resources you need to live? Never eating solid mass again. Could you maybe get away with never pooping again?
Oh my god, man. Every single thing that you eat has some form of, like, fiber or, like, solid in it. Except for water, but then you're actually not eating. So, yeah, that's not how the digestive system works. There's always, like, a waste that you have to dispose of within your body. Alana knows her poo. Okay, I took biology for 3 years at school. Come on.
One person responded, I lasted 10 days. I had to go to the hospital though, and it was 2015. Never tried it again.
This guy's name is Jeffrey Dahmer. You really gonna take this guy seriously?
Just as a different TikTok was also going viral.
This guy held in his poop for 47 days. When he was pulled over, cops realized he ate something right before they came up to the window. He had swallowed drugs that were in his car. And while he was waiting behind bars, Lamar went on a poop strike. He simply refused to go to the bathroom altogether. He didn't go to the bathroom for literally 47 straight days.
This showed that the challenge was in fact possible, supported by a Reddit post giving countless other anecdotes. I've gone 2 months without a bowel movement. It hurts a lot and drains my energy, but it's happened a few times before. Usually it's just around 1 month though. I literally did not go to the toilet for a whole month after I effed up my bowels through laxative abuse. I was constipated for more than 3 weeks while pregnant. It was awful, but I didn't die, although sadly none of these people recorded it for their TikTok.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That would be until Shireen and Kathy Dole came along.
So here I am on day 33 of not doing a poo. My tummy is in agony. I have stomach cramps constantly. It is so painful.
She'd been in and out of hospital as she simply couldn't poo.
So I managed to do a big shite, and that's me at the hospital now. I nearly fucking blocked the toilet pan.
She'd therefore shift her TikToks to document her journey, beginning perhaps coincidentally right at the start of July.
I am just at the bath and look at my tummy. I am bigger.
I believe that, man. When you have that much, like, crap in your tummy, it probably pushes it out. Oh, my fucking thing broke. What the fuck? Hold on. Yes, I know. I'm aware. Hold on. God damn it, man. Is this plugged in or not? Did I bump it again? Always fucking does this. Hey, are you charging? Ooh. It is charging. Okay, that's fine. Alright, sorry. Don't you get sick from holding it in? Oh yeah, that too. No, it like bulges out your stomach because you have all that poop in there and it's not going anywhere. Yeah. Just checking stuff. 1 second, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Than anybody, holding like 2 triplets at 8 months pregnant.
As shown, Sheree.
Yeah, that's not good, man. Ew. A science teacher of mine was a nurse when she was younger, talked about a war vet who didn't shit for weeks, had to surgically remove the shit from him because it was solidified. Ew, that's disgusting. They had to actually operate on them to, like, open up their tummy and their intestines, probably. Couldn't push it out. Yeah. As a child, I watched so much TV, I wouldn't go number 2 for a week, so I had to go to the doctor, so he explained to me if I don't go, my bladder might burst, had stomach pains, and fever. That's actually kind of strong, man.
Looked like she was pregnant, with her involuntary no poop July looking like it'd soon be ending.
I am getting surgery tomorrow, but it's taking so long to get here, but I am so grateful.
The surgery was successful, concluding her no poop July on the 21st, whilst other TikTokers like It's MacDougal were still clearly struggling to beat it. OK Cron had returned for another year, with significantly higher production value.
You know what's funny? I think the guy that started this and is trolling is actually just weeding out, like, all the stupid people, man. I'm sorry, but, like, you're perpetuating an unhealthy practice, but if you fall for it at the same time, it's kind of your own fault, man.
Although this time receiving much more criticism. Perhaps due to Shireen's journey, Cron's 2022 No Poop July featured an automatic TikTok disclaimer reading, participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Despite this, the challenge went even more viral than ever, gaining over 800,000 likes on his very first episode in 2022. Yes, it's back, but at what cost? By refining and perfecting his constipation face. OK Cron cracked 1 million likes for the first time on day 20, and by day 29, the entire squad was there to offer their support. He'd celebrate its completion by wearing his finest suit, which became his most watched video with over 18 million views. I didn't win in 2020 and I lost in 2021, but this year I did it. Thank you to everyone who supported me along the way. Doctors, however, weren't impressed by OK Cron's achievement.
I'm Dr. Justin Sloan, and I'm here to tell you that there are consequences to not having a bowel movement, and these range from hemorrhoids all the way up to bowel obstruction.
No Poop July joke.
Yeah, so is eating Tide Pods and planking on train tracks. Sorry. Why are we catering to these people? Why do we have to have doctors dedicating their time to this shit, man?
Are all over TikTok. Some doctors urge users not to try it for real. The NBC article written as the month was finishing read, some doctors warn that the trend should remain a joke, saying those who are successful at holding in their bowel movements could cause issues like hemorrhoids and a temporary dependence on laxatives for regular bowel movements. It's a funny thing to joke about, but it's a potentially serious thing to do, said Dr. Stephen Miller, a pediatric gastroenterologist at Johns Hopkins Children's Center. Ironically, however, this media exposure only made the challenge even more popular, but if
yeah, it's the Streisand effect.
You follow the graph a little further, you'll see No Poop July was still only getting started. In 2023, even more TikTokers joined the challenge, such as Hulkmania Stanley, who basically just copied OK Cron's formula, unfortunately failing to add anything new. OK Cron himself had also barely changed anything, so despite again winning the challenge and joking about toilet eruption August, it seemed No Poop July was getting old, stale, and stinky. That would be until 2000.
Just like every other TikTok trend, people get bored super fast.
24, when OK Cron took the challenge to a whole new level. The month began with a crazy announcement.
The No Poop July video game is officially available for pre-save in the App Store.
He'd built an NPJ video game in which you have to run around shooting various pieces of food. It features weapons such as the
oh my god, man. I bet you he made so much money off of it.
Toilet paper pistol, a full line of in-game cosmetics, and a new boss for every day of July. Upon its release, Cron would announce, NPJ is the #1 game in the world.
Amazing game, life-changing, managed to get out of the divorce and take back custody of my kids after showing the judge NPJ.
And No Poop July itself still hadn't even started. In addition to the game, Cron teased the challenge with its own official trailer, which did eventually manage to live up to the hype. Every single day had its own funny outfit, dressing up American for the 4th, as Yoda for the 8th, and Skibbity Toilet for day 22.
Okay, this is not funny anymore.
After the month eventually ended, Cron had officially achieved the NPJ three-peat, yet he still wasn't finished. He'd announced that he'd made an official NPJ movie, and while this seemed like just another joke, it actually had a super wholesome twist. Cron explained towards the end, toilet paper is often overlooked in donation drives, yet it is one of the most essential and under-donated toiletries globally. He'd therefore spend almost $1,000 on it, explaining since I didn't have to poop for the entire month of July, it would instead be donated to a local charity. Perhaps even more impressively, OK Cron had milked the 31 days for 103 different MPJ TikToks, but I guess it's not a bad idea, given the challenge is seasonal and is also getting old. Viewers have commented the meme has been dead for over a year. Just let it go, yet OK Cron believes he'll still be doing NPJ in 2089.
You know what? He donated to the toilet paper to charity. He's okay. He's okay in my book. Ads in 5? Okay! We'll watch something for like 5 minutes. Guy spends his life never pooping. Yeah, for real, for real. 100%. What the hell? That looks like something that I don't want to sit in.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy left some blue cheese in his car, so now his entire car is covered in mold.
Ew!
Now the car is covered
Wait, did
in
we
blue
see
cheese.
this? I swear we've seen this chat. Am I cooked? Oh, we haven't.
Mold.
Ew!
I kid you. Look at this. It looks like cat hairs or like soap is stuck everywhere. That's from blue.
One of my subscribers was in a museum and decided to record the best dap of all time. This dog really wants to say hello.
Hello! Hello!
Hello!
Hello!
Hello! Hello! So cute.
There's a guy just playing Elden Ring on the sidewalk. Kind of cool.
Wait, it's kind of strong, actually.
I'm not really sure what the end goal was, but apparently this guy stole a police car.
Damn. I mean, don't leave your kids in the car.
For some reason, this duckling is really good at climbing.
O patinho que as minhas filhas ganharam. Olha só, que coisa louca. Pra fugir. Pra fugir do quintal ele vai escalando o muro.
That's so strong!
Inacreditável.
Look at the doggy! Oh, I grabbed him. Yo! Wait, what the frick was that? Gil, thank you to tier 3 for 2 months! Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
One of my subscribers recorded a video of a spider dancing at a club. I think it's time for her to grab her tickets and run.
That's a lot of tickets, man.
I think this bird found a glitch and—
Damn, was she wearing a dog collar? That is a dog collar, huh?
I think this bird found a
Damn.
glitch and managed to turn off gravity.
Cute! Ah! Zombie!
You'll never guess what fell into this pool.
A dog. Oh, a horse! Oh, horse. Oh my god, my dog loves doing this. My cat too, but my dog loves it more. Following the sun.
So I guess armadillos love to play.
Oh, it's so cute!
So he doesn't.
Oh.
So he doesn't.
This iridescent cloud was spotted in Vietnam a few days ago.
Wow. Wow, just a wow.
An astronaut in the International Space Station used a $38,000 camera lens to record this incredible time-lapse while floating over Earth. That is the end of this video.
Awesome,
We hope you
dude.
enjoyed. And
It's
I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Wow.
Later.
Wow, an aurora. Aurora Borealis at this time of year? At this time of day? Thanks, Daily Dolls. Wow, just wow. Oh, wow. Very nice. I like Daily Dose. Ads start in 15 seconds, and then I'll see a bunch of ads! 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 Greedy streamer! Ads! Ads! 14 fucking ads! Ads! I can't see! What is Tyler 1 doing? What is Tyler doing? I can't see! I can't see! Mods! This is illegal! Fucking shoulder. My shoulder. really appreciate it. What up, Joel? How's it going? Bye, Violet. Bye. Oh, my shoulder. My fucking right shoulder's fucked up. We need to get better sleep. I yawned once! I yawned once, man! Leave me alone! I actually slept really well today. Glad the internet sorted itself out. Don't bring it up, man. I'm scared. That's why I haven't said anything. Man, Madden's gonna fucking jinx it! Beat his ass! What was my sleep? Ban me if I jinx it. There. Alan think we are boring, chat. No, I don't. Shut up. Ooh, I sleep at the 87 out of 100. I actually slept pretty okay. I had a weird, like, dream. I won't talk about it, though, because you guys are gonna be like, oh my god, Alana's talking about her dreams. It's so boring. Shut up, bitch. Didn't ask. Tell us now? No. Family Guy clip. Shut up! You shut up anyway? Okay. I'll shut the hell up forever. Hello, Robo. How's it going? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Figure out what I'm gonna watch next. No YAP September. Start the trend. Man, you guys would miss me for a whole month, man. You guys would miss me. You guys would be so sad. For a whole month? I don't think you guys could stand it. Ooh. This looks...
I am...
I just heard that. Ads done. For water. No Alana August. No thank you. Wait, that's actually such a good... That's such a good, like... No Alana August. Yeah, this sounds good. No Alana August? I'm gone all of August. You guys can fucking cry and piss and shit yourself. Yeah, disappear, bitch. Disappear. Vacation? Yeah, from you idiots. You smell so bad! No Fox Girls February? Nah, there's plenty of Fox Girls. I think no Alana August would be good. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. Making hot girls look dumb for views. I've talked about this before. Of course it's the Whatever podcast. Of course. Alright. Look dumb? Yes. When you know, if I had a room full of moronic chatters all the time and I didn't ban them and then I made content out of them, I would get a lot of views too. But it would get really boring really fast, so people constantly have to one-up each other. You do? Guys, you are not stupid, okay? You would have been banned by now. Anyway. 3, 2, 1, boom.
I am fundamentally too old for this.
Or maybe you're tired.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Tiege Hanley. Now, if you've been here for any length of time around this channel on the Hell Gondola, you probably know that I am no great supporter of things that divide the sexes. And yes, while I acknowledge that some people, both male and female, can be total noodleheads and terrible, terrible people, I am consistently of the opinion that men and women by and large are better together. So with that in mind, it'll probably come as a shock to none of you that I'm personally not enjoying some of the new voices and shows and discussion coming out of the gender wars. The fact that we're even calling it gender wars makes me want to—
I have to interject. I think that if, like, for example, the Whatever podcast, if I had the chance to talk to them, I think they would be like, well, you're like normal. And I'm like, you know, the majority of people are quite normal and quite normal to talk to. Like, what are we talking about, man? They're cherry picking morons who don't know how to even formulate two sentences together.
Eat a handful of spoons. This is actually a topic and a series of issues that I've wanted to explore for quite a while, but I will save this for another day for a deep dive when I can better articulate my viewpoints. Just consider this video as almost like dipping our toes in the water. Unless of course you're a foot person, in which case don't think of toes at all.
You hear that, foot people? Relax! Slow your roll!
Anyway, something that I personally am noticing more and more is that the commentary and the feedback and the general consensus around male and female issues and our relationship with one another is getting progressively more and more extreme, at least in online circles. And I think some of that, at least in part, can be attributed to this new wave of self-professed online dating shows like Fresh and Fit and the Whatever podcast, of which I am not—
Are there dating shows? Wait, what? No, does anybody actually, can they confirm that? It's a dating show? I thought it was a talking show. Like, where they just make fun of dumb bimbos. I could find dumb men to make fun of. I could do that.
Not really a fan. And maybe that's because I am too old for these shows. Maybe it's because I am not the target demographic. Or maybe it's because they make me want to nail my face to a frisbee and fling it over a rainbow. If anyone can—
They give dating and relationship advice. Their phrasing is weird. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. They're a dating podcast. They talk about dating. All right.
Tell me where that quote is from. You have my respect. If you are not familiar with these shows, which honestly at this point you should be glad of that, they act more or less as a roundtable discussion where the hosts, who are men, invite on several women, most of whom do not know what a turtleneck is, and together they discuss a myriad of social issues relating to dating and male-female relations for many, many hours. And
yeah, and then they have the gotchas of, like, women who do OnlyFans, and they're like, well, this and this, I don't like this, but then the woman says something stupid, it's like, ha! Well, see how you like it! And then everybody laughs and is like, haha, fuck women. It's like, I mean, some people love this kind of entertainment. It's the same as, like, the boomers that are glued to, like, CNN and CNBC. They just want something to, like, listen to in the background that makes them feel validated, and that's unfortunately just how it is, okay? Yeah, it's just how it is, man. Some people like the crime investigation that talks about Moida, and there's always people that are gonna like stuff that makes them feel smart and feels like they're not pandering to them. It validates them. It's the Jerry Springer show, but modern era. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sooning.
For whatever reason, guests of these shows seem to get very candid about very personal information that I'm not so sure we need to know.
I'm the queen of it.
Huh? You're the queen, so you're just like really skilled.
Incredibly skilled.
At doing that ahigao?
The cum face, basically.
Is that, oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, that's basically what I use it for, at least.
Ma'am, please! You know—
Yeah. Why are we surprised? I mean, I don't think that's... If she wants to talk about that and say that she's good at it, I mean, good job.
that I'm thinking about it, I guess if you're comfortable enough to put your butthole on the internet, sharing personal information on a podcast probably doesn't feel quite so personal. It's worth noting at this juncture that many of the women who appear on these shows, particularly on the Whatever podcast, have OnlyFans accounts or make some type of lewd content. But
yeah, and you know what's funny? All the people that make fun of these stupid women, a big portion of them will go to their OnlyFans and like beat off to them or give them $5 to go beat off to their pictures and be like, haha, I sure showed her. She's a dumb bimbo. Like, it's just how it works. It's free advertising for them. I'm sure that a lot of people don't do that, but I think there's a lot of people who do that. That watch the show and are like, I freaking hate this bitch.
Because of the absolutely bananas answers and statements that these women and sometimes men are willing to give on this public show, these clips and these videos and these episodes often go viral. And as expected, because this is the nature of the internet, that leads to all sorts of commentary all round. To the point where both Vice and the New York Post have run articles calling out Whatever for inviting on female guests with the intention of making them look stupid. The New York Post opinion piece titled "Making Women Look Dumb is a Disturbing New Podcast Trend."
I don't know why we're surprised at this. Good news does not sell. That's why people report on bad news, because it makes people stick around. That's been like a thing for like hundreds of years. If you invited a bunch of smart women that yapped about science and like how they're saving people from like dying or they're saving people from having cancer, nobody's gonna care. They're gonna be like, okay, that's cool, that's awesome, and then they don't watch it anymore. They want to be enraged. It's like rage baiting. It gets people fired up, like someone just said. It's so easy. It's easy content.
Makes the argument that female guests are invited on to be mocked and belittled. And because of the claims made in this particular piece, several content creators have responded, mostly suggesting that the women make themselves look silly, and this isn't the fault of the host or anyone else. And to
They make themselves look silly and it's not the fault of the host. Yes and no, because these people are not smart enough or they don't care and they are cherry-picked because of how they are vetted. It's both yes and no. Yeah. It's easy money for them. I'm sure they pay them like a little bit of money and like they get free advertising. Now they bait them? Well, yeah, because they're not intelligent. Look, or at least not most of them are not intelligent enough to be able to respond on the spot. I think it takes a lot of social skills, and it takes a lot of you know, just general smarts to be able to respond to stupid shit on the spot without making yourself look stupid. Yeah, and I'm sure those hosts have been doing this for a long time, so they know how to bait people into, like, saying stupid shit.
To be perfectly honest, some of these creators are my friends, and while I agree with them to an extent, I only agree with them to an extent. These shows, while entertaining, in my opinion, are not good at producing meaningful dialogues. They are not good at bridging the chasm between the sexes, and to be completely frank with you, and again, I know this is a place where a lot of people are going to disagree with me, I don't like the way that the guests are portrayed, both on the show and in the clips following the show. So that's what we're going to talk about today, making fun of hot, dumb women for views, and how the Whatever podcast specifically is contributing to the gender divide. But you know what's not contributing to the gender divide? The sponsor of today's video, Tiege Hanley. Are you a man with skin on your face? Do you think moisturizer is for women? Because for some weird and inexplicable reason, you won't allow yourself to have baby smooth skin. If the answer to these questions is yes, and you don't want to look like Yoda at some point in the future, then Tiege Hanley has you covered. Tiege Hanley helps men start and maintain a skincare routine by simplifying the entire process. I know you lads see how many potions us women use, but it doesn't have to be that way. Tiege Hanley optimizes skincare by offering several different levels of products products depending on your skin concerns, whether that's acne, anti-aging, or just general beautifulness. But if you're looking for something simple, level 1 is a great place to start. This comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20, and a PM moisturizer. Because you don't want to look like Yoda! And the coolest part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how to use it, and in what order. And if you decide—
Monkey, read it! You don't know what you're doing! Read it!
to become a Tiege Hanley member, that comes with lots of benefits, including 20% off the retail price, the ability to pause or cancel your subscription anytime, and the ability to customize your order. So if you too want beautiful man skin, then click the link in the description for 30% off your first box plus a free gift. In early April, the Whatever Podcast Twitter account, or X, or whatever this is called these days, posted a 27-second video.
6.1 million views. That's a lot of dosh, dude.
Captioned, "OnlyFans girl gets roasted." In it, an OnlyFans creator called Nicolette Nicole was asked how much she makes on the platform. She replied, saying it's tacky to give a dollar amount. Another female guest, Mary, said it's tacky to be on OnlyFans to begin with. Nicole seemed taken aback and responded that everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but Mary's response was bad vibes. This clip, along with many others posted by this account, have gained thousands of views and plenty of comments, most of which are people calling out the featured women for some asinine or silly opinion they expressed on the show. Nicole—
I think that her responding and saying that's your opinion, man, is the appropriate response, okay? Like, you're allowed— look, if you're gonna invite someone and just straight up insult them and be like, you're a hoe, and you go to OnlyFans and you hoe yourself out, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's what I'm here for. You invited me on here. Like, yeah, wow, very cool. You're allowed to do it, man! And they're allowed to judge you on it. Well, that's just like your opinion, dude.
Nicole herself even took to the comments of the aforementioned clip to spruik her OnlyFans account. In an interview with Vice a month later, she said that she loved that the clip of her went viral because it gained her peer support, social media followers, and most importantly, OnlyFans subscribers.
And how many people of those watched the podcast and said, oh my god, I hate this bitch. Oh, I hate her so much. Oh, I'm gonna give her $5 and I'm gonna beat off to her. I'm cranking my hog because I hate her so much. So they agree to come on the post to get ridiculed? Yeah, it just makes some money. Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is why I agree to go on any podcast, to increase my social—
And 6.1 million people saw, or at least glanced over the fact that this chick has an OnlyFans. That's a lot of eyeballs that she did not have earlier.
Media presence, she said. I love it how there's absolutely no standards for becoming a person with followers on the internet. Like, you can have 4 brain cells that you rub together and people will find something interesting about you.
Yeah, like me.
Feeling a little insecure, are we? Yes, there is some truth to me getting dumber after watching all of these clips. Now, the Whatever podcast has always been a little bit bizarre to me for a multitude of reasons. The OnlyFans thing, which we will circle back around to shortly, is one of them. But importantly, when these Whatever clips started making their way onto my social media feeds, I couldn't work out initially if they were representative of the way that most modern women feel, or if this is just a specially curated group of pretty but not particularly bright young women for virality purposes. If you haven't worked it out already, the answer is the latter. Not ladder, latter.
Well, the other thing is that sex sells as well. If it's a trad wife who just, like, bakes pies while her husband is out at work and they invite him to the podcast, it's not interesting to people to listen to that. She's gonna be dressed relatively modestly. There's nothing to oogle at, except that maybe she's like a woman, so it's like, I don't blame them, but like, that's how they sell their podcast. Titties sell. Did you see the one that had her boobies out? The one that did the face? She had her bahonkas right there. Do you see that? She had her bahonkas out all on display.
What am I doing? The thing too is that many of the clips that end up going viral are cut in such a way that guests are portrayed poorly, worse than the things that actually are coming out of their mouth, if you can believe it. Or these snippets themselves just eliminate all meaningful context. Sadly, and it goes without saying, but this is obviously a tenet of modern content creation.
That's also another thing I hate. I hate when people take clips out of context. Like, I would have been like, if they clipped this more out of context, this would have looked even worse, but I guess she didn't really care. The Mary chick. Or the one where they talked about it.
And lots of people do it because audiences simply do not have the time to go and find the original content, pinpoint the moment that that particular thing was said, and understand the context surrounding it. Which means that if you can successfully pull off these kinds of clips and get lots of eyes on them, you become the master of the narrative. It's grim when I say it out loud. So with this in mind, I can understand why the writers of the Vice and New York Post pieces arrived at the conclusion that they did. In the months leading up to those articles, several clips from the Whatever podcast went viral on both Twitter and TikTok. These clips range in content from discussions about body—
Look how many of them are, they got their boobies out. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is the only one that has, like, the cleavage covered. Man.
Positivity to racism to one woman backing and forthing with the host Brian on feminism and patriotism.
I love this too. The laptop on top of World War I, II, World War II by map, Vietnam War, The World of Ice and Fire, a Game of Thrones book. Oh, they're so intellectual, man. Look at that. Not a bronze site. Yeah, they got their titties out.
Women have been oppressed since the beginning of time.
How?
And it's natural.
Oh gosh. How?
Are you really? How?
Yeah, go ahead.
How? You're
the one
asking
saying
me
this is
how?
true. Yes.
No, women were oppressed in history.
Okay.
But so were men.
There's a cut here, by the way, so there's missing context.
It's not.
Not as much as women
see, now
were.
this is interesting because if I say, how were women oppressed? You're like, well, it's self-evident, Brian. I shouldn't have to educate you. Yet you've just asked me the same question. You've just asked, how were men oppressed? Shouldn't you know?
One of the more disturbing clips—
Holy shit, we're not even trying. I'm gonna be banned off of Twitch. Hold on, I wanted to say something. Just listening to this makes me want to tune out because it's like the intellectual disparity is not there. She came unprepared and this guy is prepared because he's probably been talking about it for like 3 years with different women. Yeah.
Shouldn't have to educate you. Yet you've just asked me the same question. You've just asked, how were men oppressed? Shouldn't you know?
One of the more disturbing clips featured a young woman suggesting she broke the hearts of men for fun.
I didn't really like the guy. I more just wanted to see if I could break his heart. And
yeah, there are women who do that. I don't hear about them very often in my personal circle, but this does happen. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
It was fun.
Wow.
So did you break his heart then?
Just a wee bit. I hope I did a little damage.
Wow. Okay. Why do you hope that you did a little damage?
Just, I like humbling men.
You like humbling men?
Yeah. It's like my pastime.
Your pastime is humbling men.
That's weird.
You do work at a strip club, so do you humble men there?
No, I take their money.
These videos are terrible, and the things these women are saying—
it's rage bait. It's rage bait. If I heard a woman say that on the street, I'd be like, what the fuck, bitch? Like, are you okay? Do you need a therapist? I got one. You want to hear about him?
Saying are either asinine or absolutely absurd. The writers of the Vice and New York Post articles both argued that these women are set up to say these things, and that a moment is clipped to go viral. And they're definitely right about the latter. This show is perfectly poised for clickbait and inflammatory hot takes. But the fact remains that these women are making these—
This happens in every single aspect in news media. People get set up, they script this shit, they script everything in media. It's just that these guys figured out the formula before before other people, they made or they perfected it. It's not hard, man.
Statements of their own volition, and they seem to either really mean what they say, are saying it for shock value, or they are completely ill-equipped to answer the original questions presented to them. You're probably like, but Sydney, why would they go on the show if they're not smart enough to answer questions? That's their own fault. And you would be right. But they want that OnlyFans subscriber money, my friend.
Yeah, because they want to be paid. They probably don't pay him a whole lot to come on the show. That's what I think. They probably don't pay them a lot to come on the show, but what they get out of it is the OF subs.
That's the motivating factor there. Yeah. Also, do you know how obsessed this generation is with being famous? This generation being Gen Z, who I abhor. But where the writers are correct in their assertions about making women look stupid comes from omitting important context. It doesn't happen 100% of the time, but it happens enough. For example, there's yet again another clip that went viral where a young woman is discussing how many men she has over in a night to do the devil's tango.
It got to a point where like I was 19 and I got kicked out of my house because I was like bringing over 6 dudes a night. Like it just was never enough. Enough was never enough. So, yeah.
What? Wait, 6 dudes a night?
For like a consecutive week, yeah. So
6 times 30? Wait.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
And how were you meeting these guys?
Usually dating apps. I have like a hard time approaching men. I usually just wait until they approach me.
So like, would you slot them in like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m.?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. Absolute cap. Guys, it's a hole, man. It's a warm hole. I'm not trying to be disparaging, but like there's some people who are not that picky, man. I call bullshit. You guys don't understand. I've seen some women who are not, who are not too picky. Some people have preferences. Maybe they want ugly chicks. I don't know. I'm 6 a night? Yes! Yes, man! There are some people who are psychos!
Okay.
And then I would even, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'd say I would even like have like my backup guys to where it was like, if this guy didn't come tonight, then I would invite this guy. And then if he did come, if the first guy did come, then I'd tell the other guy, oh, I'm busy, like I can't, make it or whatever.
But if you watch the full episode, she explains that she had a sex and opiate addiction and has spent a great deal of time trying to recover from that.
Yes, sex addicts are actual addictions. Yeah, that's an addiction, 100%. Yeah, that makes sense. And plus, if you have an addiction to drugs, sex is like a lead-in factor for that sometimes. Yeah.
So you're a sex addict.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what does that mean?
It can look like a lot of different things for a lot of different people. I'm
So they clipped her out of context. If they didn't include the sex thing, I'd be like, damn, this bitch is addicted, damn. But now it makes sense. If you're addicted to sex, that's what happens.
Also a recovered drug addict, but sex was kind of like my switch away from opiates. So
so she's getting away from the opiates, and she needs another dopamine hit. Anything gives you high levels of dopamine can get addicting, especially if you're trying to forget about something like trauma. Yeah, exactly. Maybe she didn't have drugs that night, so she probably just set people up because it's essentially free.
Once I got clean off of opiates, it just kind of transformed it. So, I mean, it's always been a problem.
In fact, during this episode, this woman tells a very sad story about overdosing and how her addiction started with the consumption of adult content at a very, very young age. Let me get this straight. This podcast invites on women who make adult content. Then it brings on a guest who consumed this content from a very young age and had deleterious effects on her. Then the show cuts clips of that woman talking about a very challenging time in her life to basically shame her when the show itself brings on people who make the kind of content that contributed to her doing that in the first place.
No, I even have a better point. Have you guys seen those videos of that guy that does interviews with like homeless people who are like either addicted to drugs or they have like problems or they're like traumatized? Imagine she was on that and she talked to the guy about it, who's really wholesome, by the way. He like gives them money and like tries to help him out. I forget what it's called. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The black and white one? What is it called? Damn. Well, it doesn't matter. He's really famous on YouTube. But imagine he clipped that out of context and made a video about it saying, oh, this woman has sex with men 6 times a day. And it's like, well, actually, I'm an addict and I'm trying to get help. And it's like, well, you're a bad woman. It's like, soft white underbelly. Yeah, that's it. Imagine if they did that. They would look really, really bad.
What the fuck? Now, just to be clear, I am not saying that this removes her accountability and her responsibility, or even the fact that she was at some point and maybe still is promiscuous. Obviously, the original clip is still very shocking, even with the additional context. And in fact, the whole episode where she's discussing these things is also quite shocking with the additional context. But at least it explains that there's so much more happening that feeds into the behavior that's being described in the viral clip. Information that your average person will never come into contact with because they will never take the time to find the episode and listen to it. I would also like to draw your attention to another recent clip from the Whatever podcast that features Turning Point U.
She should have gone there then. But, like, man, you're missing the point entirely. If you clip something out of context to make it more viral and outrageous than it actually is, you're being disingenuous and you're just farming like not the truth, essentially. Because it's more interesting to have her being like a quote unquote a hoe instead of being a sex addict. Yeah. It's just weird.
USA personality Alex Clark.
Exploitative,
in the clips
yeah, that's a
posted
good
to
word.
Whatever's YouTube channel, they highlight a moment where Alex calls the host Brian a beta male for some of his opinions about marriage.
I think in order for me to actually consider marriage, she would have to out-earn me.
Oh.
I think like she would have to out-earn me. That's.
You don't want a broke girl?
Huh?
You don't want a broke girl?
I mean, for a partner, I would date a broke girl, I guess, but if for marriage, you want marriage.
It's very kind of you, Brian. Very kind of you.
Very generous.
You are very
guy,
nice.
Like, what's
considerate.
your ballpark range? Like, you're
That she
saying she
has
has
to
to make
make?
over more than you
It's
for
just
marriage.
so,
for marriage.
it's
She's gotta
so
make more than
beta
me.
to me to be like a guy to be that scared of women and like marriage.
Bro, it's not beta. It's the most gangster shit
Wait,
you can do.
wait, hold on.
Oh my god. They're both cringe. Why are we using the word beta and gangster in a word about like about marriage?
Be like smart about your money.
Just like always thinking every woman is out to get you and manipulate you, like
I'm
that is
confused.
beta shit.
At the end of this clip, Brian remarks that Alex is running away from the conversation right as he is about to answer her question.
Yeah, I would say when it comes to marriage, she's got to make more than me. She's got to out-earn me. Oh, of course, Alex runs away when I'm about to respond to her.
I actually asked Alex about this because I watched the clip and I thought, I bet this is deceptively edited. And it turns out that she was getting up to use the bathroom and she shouted off screen, sorry, when Brian made his comment about her getting up to leave. She was by no means running away from the situation. She had to use the restroom and she was promptly coming back, which he acknowledged. He said, I will address her point when she comes back.
Again, they clipped it out of context to make it like, oh, look at this dumb woman walking away. And she's gonna take a piss. They even cut out the part where she's saying, oh, I'll be right back. Sorry, I need to pee.
Back to the table. However, if you watch the clip on its own, you would never think that that was the case.
Alex runs away when I'm about to respond to her.
Sorry.
It's okay. Apology accepted. Well, do we have any chats? We don't have any chats. Well, I'll wait to respond.
I will reiterate once again that these women are saying what they are saying. No one is putting words in their mouth. No one is trapping them in a corner to have them articulate these things the way that they're articulating them. I realize that, I recognize that, you will hear no disagreement from me. But if even Alex Clark, who is a Turning Point USA content creator—
I didn't think he was serious in the clip, that's just me. I know, but the clip, the clip out of context makes it look like she ran away and he was telling her off. Because you would assume that the clip ends and then that's the end of the conversation. People don't generally go into like a 5-hour podcast to verify a clip that was like, you know, posted and went viral.
Who probably agrees with a lot of the viewpoints held by many of the non-mental patient people who participate on that podcast, and she's being taken out of context. What do you think is happening to the No Turtleneck Club? But of course, my issues with the Whatever podcast go a little bit deeper. If you actually sit down to watch one of these episodes, it genuinely feels like one giant struggle session. The reality is that this show posits both sexes at odds with each other, and rather than trying to find a middle ground, it just highlights the absurd positions and opinions of guests, mostly the female ones. The fact here is that either these podcasts intentionally invite on limited intelligence women, or these women themselves take the chance because they want to promote their OnlyFans or build some online clout, but they so happen to still have limited intelligence. Their opposition—
That's what I'm saying, man. The disparity in intelligence. Like, these guys they argue like full time, right? It's not genuine to invite someone like that who just like posts their boobs on the internet, to invite them to an quote-unquote intellectual podcast to argue with these people that do this full time. It's just like, it's intellectually dishonest, in my opinion. I think someone earlier, I didn't quite catch it, but I think someone earlier said when they invited people of equal intellectual level, there was not an interesting podcast because they just ended up coming to like agreements or just saying like, yeah, I agree to disagree. Whereas, you know, the people that are doing OF, they will try to usually justify what they do for a living because they need money to like, you know, just to fight it, and that becomes a discourse and it gets more clicks.
Being the men look smarter by comparison. These moments are then clipped from the show, circulated en masse on social media, where accounts use them to make wholesale generalizations of women and women's views. However, now that they are bringing on different kinds of people, including the occasional smart woman, it quickly becomes clear that this isn't a matter of all women being dummies. Is that the majority of female guests are just not smart. Tweets by the account Liberty Anders sum this up pretty well. Imagine if I invited a lineup of incels and asked them questions designed to make them/men look awful every single week, and then clipped those interviews to further fuel the destruction of male-female relationships.
Exactly. That's a really good point. I bet you I could find some sex pest and get him in Discord and like clown on them and make him feel stupid and how he's addicted to sex and how he can't stop masturbating to hentai or like fucking have like 3 monitors pulled up for looking at porn, and then make fun of them, and my chat would find it funny. But would that really be something that would be a genuine like good idea and not something that's dishonest? Yeah, it wouldn't be. It would be awful. It would give great clicks. I'd feel called out. I mean, it's just like, it's just mean. What's wrong with masturbating to hentai? I just explained that if you're masturbating to hentai and you have 4 monitors up filled with porn and you do it like 5 times a day, that's when you have a problem. Learn to listen. Open your ears. I would assume you guys aren't that bad where you need like 4 monitors up for ultimate stimulation.
She goes on to write, the girls they get on this podcast are selected by the podcast hosts from Instagram. Most women are very chill and normal and haven't slept with 1 trillion men. The fact that y'all are starting to believe that women are like this is the problem with this podcast. These kinds of clips /
But there's also women that don't do any favors and like openly talk about how much, you know, cock they get. Or pussy, whatever.
podcasts/commentary that are very negative towards the opposite sex make it very hard to have a normal relationship because your brain becomes all consumed with online relationship discourse and you stop seeing your partner as an individual. Now listen, obviously we make generalizations about both sexes because we do in some capacity share characteristics within our sex group. That was weirdly articulated, Sydney. But I do agree that people should be judged as individuals rather than as a collective when it comes to sex, especially when you're picking a partner. But I think there's something about a lot of these new age shows and a lot of the new age commentary that absolutely takes advantage of how lonely people are. And that brings me to my last major issue with the Whatever podcast, the OnlyFans thing, which I talked about earlier. But we're here now. If you orbit the gender commentary space enough, something that some of you might have noticed is the overall
whoa, this picture's a bit much!
Negative perception of OnlyFans women. This is something obviously that I've talked.
I'm sorry, I was too busy focused on the visual. What did I say? What did she say? Sydney, do not put videos like this up on the screen. I get distracted, woman!
Talked about earlier. But we're here now. If you orbit the gender commentary space enough, something that some of you might have noticed is the overall negative perception of OnlyFans women. This is something obviously that I've talked a lot about on this channel. So if these shows, their hosts and their followers call these women out for making OnlyFans content, why would a woman like Nicolette Nicole use the Whatever podcast to gain OnlyFans subscribers?
Because it's money and it's her job. Why would you refuse a collab with a big VTuber even if it means you get clowned on? Because you get more exposure and you get more money in return most of the time. Yeah, like, what the frick, man? What the frick?
And more importantly, if everyone abhors these creators, why would these shows keep inviting these women on in the first place? One of the most unacknowledged things about the Whatever podcasts and shows just like it is that it platforms people who create prawns, while simultaneously not acknowledging that its viewers are consumers of prawns. By prawns, I mean adult content, but YouTube won't let me say that. So prawns it is, my young potatoes. In a way, it's kind of cyclical and symbiotic, if not a little bit parasitic. You see, the shows need these girls. I mean, it's how they get people to watch in the first place. And the girls need the show. It's how they grow their OnlyFans accounts. These shows bring on large-breasted, scantily clad OnlyFans women, feature them heavily in the video thumbnail.
Oh my god, how is this allowed? I can't say the word corn like 15 times in one YouTube video, but they're allowed to post this shit?
Knowing this alone will garner thousands
so unfair,
of views.
man.
Then these women are slammed with questions they aren't cut out to answer. These moments are then clipped and circulated, gaining both the show and the woman a tremendous amount of attention. And somehow it's the women who've just been mocked relentlessly that now have a greater OnlyFans subscription base. It's like buying a Pornhub membership to watch a video on that platform about why prawn is bad being presented to you by a bunch of big-boobed, half-naked ladies. It feels a little counter-
They're hate watchers. They want to beat off to them because they think they're lower class people and it's in their head and they want to get, quote unquote, get back at them. So now they buy their OnlyFans and go and like, it's not that deep. I hope Sydney addresses that because it's very, very true. Yeah, hate wankers.
Intuitive. And I would like to make note of the fact that the show's co-host is a sex doll, and Brian, the host himself, has tried to sell pocket fleshlights on the show. I mean, yeah.
Wait, what? I didn't even see that. What the hell? That's actually gross, man. What the hell? Why is it on the table? Why is it on the table?
Yeah, this is very based, obviously, so based. I'm too old for this. Honestly, all of this reminds me of the trouble the Twitter account Women Posting L's found itself in not too long ago. The account, which usually spends its time posting content of women doing a self-own, so to speak, started making posts tagging OnlyFans creators.
Oh yeah.
People were quick to point out that these posts were actually
I had to pause it because it was what I'm trying to say is There's a lot of really popular Twitter users that started buying into like promoting OFs. Nice pause. Sorry, chat. I don't want to get banned. I needed to pause it on context. It's very, very common. They pay in thousands of dollars to like promote them and say like, oh my god, look at this hoe doing things on their Twitter, and then it's like a fake like article or something.
For the women in question. And this is ironic given that the count has spent its time pointing out women making fools of themselves, mocking OnlyFans and so on, and now—
Yeah, because it makes money. I know. That's crazy. It's a self-perpetuating cycle. Welcome to capitalism.
Now it's suddenly promoting the very OnlyFans models it's been mocking. The Whatever podcast is more or less on the same wavelength. Now, I wasn't intending on this video being this long or this disjointed, so apologies for that. This is one of those topics where I have a bit of a hard time connecting my thoughts, so thanks for bearing with me. But I do want to leave you with a few final thoughts. Now, firstly, and I want to be clear about this, I do not like it when shows, regardless if they're an online show or they're a network show on your television, do this to either sex. I don't like when people are taken out of context, and I don't like when videos are cut and edited deceptively. I don't care.
This is the same thing as the Jerry Springer shit. When I was a kid, I watched like maybe a couple of episodes, and then I was like, dude, this isn't even funny after like the first, second, and third time. Like the first time, it's just like, wow, whoa. She's not the baby, she's not the mom of the baby, wow. And then they like jump on the couch and they start screaming at each other. This is the equivalent of this, except it's a podcast. They might not jump on chairs and call each other names.
If you're a male or a female, I don't like that happening to anyone. And the problem with the Whatever podcast and similar shows is that they don't offer meaningful solutions to some of the issues that they're discussing on the show. And now you could argue that that's not what they're there for. Well then, don't paint all men or all women with the same brush. If you're not going to try to ameliorate people's lives and you're just going to sit there and have a struggle session, don't try to make it seem like all women share these viewpoints when they don't. And if you in fact want to help people better themselves, I think it's a great idea to bring on people who can assist others in doing so. But
that doesn't make them money or as much money as they want. It's all about the money, man. I agree with her, but it's just like, you can say that and then say, oh, well, we should ban this. It's like, no, we shouldn't ban this because we should have banned the root of the source, which is rage baiting and making other people look bad by clipping them or putting people in that are of, you know, not as smart or articulate as you are. Discarded in society? I mean, yeah, I guess you could discourage it into society, but we are so far gone that discourage in society, would that involve like saying that, like, I don't know. It's hard to say because this is like bordering on like, oh, well, freedom of speech and all that. Like, if you don't want to be on the podcast, then you don't have to be. Someone else is gonna fill their place anyway.
As it stands, all these shows are really doing is furthering the gender divide, pitting people against each other, and tarring all women with this terrible, terrible brush. These shows now juxtapose one good woman with multiple bad women, as if the former is the exception and the latter are the rule. And this is just not the case. Like I acknowledged very early on, maybe I am not the target demographic, and maybe I'm too old to understand what's going on here, and maybe a lot of this is going over my head, but if I am understanding it correctly, then I maintain that all of this is incredibly unhelpful and doesn't do men and women any favors. In the end, I know that this kind of content will always exist because there will always be a market for it, but I really am hopeful that something much, much better, much, much more helpful will spring up in its place. Now, before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Tish Hanley using the link in the description. Go check them out, and your man skin will thank you. Now, open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Have you watched the Whatever podcast? Do you like it? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's actually helpful for both men and women? Have you—
People watch it because people want to have their ideology enforced? Yeah, I mean, people always say, oh, you know, the left echo chamber has this, and then there's the right echo chamber. It's like, there's an echo chamber for fucking everything. If you want to hear that shit, and then you have the... this is another really good example. People always say shit about, like, Asmongold and say he's, like, a right-winger and stuff like that, but when he takes a more centrist approach and says that there's, like, problems on both sides, people freak the fuck out at him. They say, like, oh, you're such a fence sitter, you're a little bitch, you don't know how to solve problems, so you just say, oh, you're a fence sitter, oh, you take a more liberal approach, you're a liberal. It's like, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. It goes both ways. It's cringe. You have to invite some sort of, like, even the lightest sprinkling of, like, the opposite thought to have critical thinking and to open up discussion for the other side, but people don't want to do that because they want to fucking jerk off in their own little circle.
Not watched it? Do you not ever intend to watch it? Do you think shows like this generally are kind of silly or kind of unhelpful or just really out of place in our modern society? Do you agree with my sentiment that relations between the sexes are actually getting worse right now, that things feel much more extreme and much more heightened than they have in years gone by? Do you think that these shows have a place in society? Do you think they...
No, it's just for low IQ people to feel good about themselves. I've watched a whatever podcast. I got bored after one sitting. It's just, sorry, not for me. Maybe if you're just enjoying that content and you want to eat some slop, that's cool. There's people that love eating McDonald's once a month. There's just nothing wrong with that. You're allowed to do what you want. It's when it becomes a problem when you start eating McDonald's 30 times a month. That's when it's bad.
Don't have a place in society, and what you generally make of this issue overall. As always, if you liked the video and you're still here watching at the end, I encourage you to subscribe if you haven't already, or leave me a like or a comment. I do read the vast majority of the comments, and I really like reading all of your feedback. If you have a video suggestion, feel free to let me know, and I will see you wonderful, beautiful people in the next video. Stay safe and well.
And then of course I get a bunch of OF videos, man. Damn, that was good. Wow, I'm gonna change podcasts. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Rage bait exists everywhere. Eating Macca's 29 days out of 30. You guys misunderstand me. You guys are like 30 times out of a month. Some people eat McDonald's like 3 times a day, if not 2 times. That's what I was alluding to. Some people just eat it like, oh, I'm gonna be healthy. I'm gonna not eat breakfast or lunch, and then I'm gonna have McDonald's. I'm gonna have McNuggies. Bricked your algorithm. Break this. They're talking to only and hurt people using for views and money. I think to some extent, every form of social media does that because people are so isolated, they need their own, like, little bubble to feel comfortable in. And when that bubble, which is kind of like why I hate it when I say something and then people don't understand where I'm coming from, or I take like a devil's advocate approach of like trying to understand the other side. I get really annoyed. It's like, I'm sorry you feel uncomfortable with me saying this. You're allowed to disagree with me, but like, don't call me and insult me and say, oh, you're such a little bitch. I knew it. I knew you weren't actually like X or Y. X or Y being like, you know, left or right or whatever. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about politics. I don't care. It's just my opinion. Sorry. I don't label myself like that because I'm not cringe. The C vaccine made her unaddicted. She got herself addicted again on purpose because she wanted to be addicted. What the hell was that? What? C vaccine, is that cock or something? Is that some cold word schizo for cock? Yeah. I knew you weren't a normal person, but an anime girl all along. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. What resubs did I miss? Mr. Kogo, thank you for the 8 months. Tiberius Claudius 85, thank you for the 3 months. Plankington, happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the 12 months, man. Clappies. Wow, a whole year. Clap, clap, clap. Penjugo, thank you for the prime. And Vanilli, meow, meow, meow. Take my prime, meow, meow, meow. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. That's not a good way of things. If you don't care about politics, then I don't want to hear you bitching when your taxes are increased, because you probably should have cared about it when you had the chance. I would get into politics, but it's just so much, like, energy, and it's exhausting arguing with people about semantics, and also I live in a state that's different from yours, so, like, why am I even fucking arguing with you? You don't live in the area where I live. Why are we even fucking, like, bringing this up in the first place? What if you live in Europe? What if I live in America? What if I live on the East Coast? What if you live on the West Coast? Why does it matter? I'm allowed to bitch about the whatever the fuck I want. I don't know, disingenuous argument. I don't think it's that deep. Politics matters, but I'm not gonna talk about it because I'm talking to an audience that is from all over the world. Plus, like, I have to, like, it's just like, it's so dumb. I don't know. If you want to watch someone for that, you have to at least be somewhat educated about it, in my opinion. I don't know. If you want to talk about it, go ahead. Not you as in chat, like, don't do that. I meant, like, if you as a streamer want to do that, then go ahead. You're allowed to. But that was a good video. I like that! I got a lot of yapping! Yep, 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 yep. People also get very defensive about politics? Yeah. Ugh. Oh, my back! Oh, my shoulder! Oh, was my upload shit in the bed again? I think my upload shit in the bed again a little bit. Oh my god, I almost want to go fucking yell at my ISP. I'd have to go drive there, and I really don't want to. What the fuck is this happening, man? Rub my shoulder. Ah. Is her old age getting to her? Bitch! I'm probably younger and fitter than you are. Bitch. I will end you, bitch. Defending multi-billion-dollar companies. I love that. I love when people suck off Borpo Corpos without them getting paid for it. I jinxed it. Yeah, probably. Alright. Oh, what's this?
Hey, FYI.
Oh, it's friendly Jordies, chat. It's friendly Jordies. Did you get a tech out? No, man. Guys, if I get a tech out, I can't stream. Because I don't know when the fuck they're gonna show up. I'd have to cancel stream. Hag Alana. Oh, I'm not a hag. Not yet. Friendly Jordies. Political staffers confess their sins. My confession is that I like CBT. Blah, 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 blah. You wanted politics? What? Friendly Jordies isn't even that bad. Come on, we're gonna laugh at them. It's fine, it's fine. CBT is not like marijuana? Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly right. Alright. I'm ready! Political staffers confess their sins. The Confess Their Sins series, where we get stories from the audience who work in certain jobs. Oh! Okay. Hey, kitty, can you get out of here? Get out of here. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey, FYI, this was requested by our Patreon. I have no idea why they requested it. Usually they want us to do political videos. They don't usually want us to do these FUD videos. I think that this one, however, does gap that bridge. The point is, they wanted it, and so they got early access to it. You could also get early access to videos if you sign up to our Patreon, but because they voted for it, this is what they get. If we run out of other videos, sometimes it's kind of like. Anyway, you know the format. If you don't, too bad. Let's begin. No, but we asked political staffers to send in their stories about working with politicians. So, this one could be a very juicy video. However, I'm guessing it won't be, as why would you jeopardize your job just for it? Like, not even a brag. We don't even read out your name.
Because it's funny.
My story concerns a politician I worked for who procured the services of a prostitute. Oh, wow. So
that's a good start. Wait, did we get hit by ads? Ah, you're joking. Ah, okay, you know what? Fine. Chat, I'm gonna be right back while ads play, because we have to pause the video anyway. We're only like a minute in. Damn it, mods, you're not doing your job! You didn't tell me there's ads! You fuckers! Fine, I'll restart it even. How about I restart it? Yeah. I could do that. Yeah. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Alright. Alright. Are we done with ads? Yeah, we got 10 seconds. Alright! Come on! Let's do it! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Did I drop some more frames? That's so sad. Man, I still drop in chat. I'm still dropping frames. I gotta go yell at them. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1!
Hey, FYI, this was requested by our Patreon. I have no idea why they requested it. Usually they want us to do political videos. They don't usually want us to do these FUD videos. I think that this one, however, does gap that bridge. The point is, they wanted it, and so they got early access to it. You could also get early access to videos if you sign up to our Patreon, but because they voted for it, this is what they get. If we run out of other videos, sometimes it's kind of late. Anyway, you know the format. If you don't, too bad. Let's begin.
I'm ready.
No, but we asked political staffers to send in their stories about working with politicians, so this one could be a very juicy video. However, I'm guessing it won't be, as why would you jeopardize your job just for it? Like, not even a brag. We don't even read out your name. My story concerns a politician I worked for who procured the services of a prostitute. Oh,
on taxpayer money!
Wow, so I was proven wrong in the first sentence. You're a fucking idiot, aren't you, mate? He met with her at an apartment. Her? Oh, well, that rules out about half the Liberal Party. Don't watch this video for more, but I do like how this entire video is just going to be guess who. Did they ejaculate on offer?
Dude, Aussies shitting on their politicians is just so much funnier to me than like average politician making fun of like average person making fun of the like average politician.
This furniture.
Maybe it's
Do
their
you just
accent
mean,
chat.
are they a man in Parliament? An apartment that he kept for such things and foolishly stiffed her when it came time to pay the bill.
Stiffed means like stood her up, as in like didn't want to pay her.
Thought he already stiffed her, eh? And why'd he stiff her on the bill? It's not like he's paying, am I right, folks? Because, you know, that's our money. While he was showering after the act. A very good way of phrasing it. She proceeded to steal his personal credit card from his wallet before going on a bit of a spending spree to teach him a lesson about being a cheap bastard. He demanded I report this to the police.
You demanded the little helper, so when you're a politician, sometimes you get a little helper. This guy had to find out his fucking boss porked the prostitute, man.
Dude, your life sucks. Who then interviewed him about the whole thing. Had to sit there and listen as he made up some cock and bull story about how he was providing life coaching to the woman. Well, if he didn't work...
Yeah, he provided some coaching, alright. Yeah, that's for sure.
Condom, that could be half right, as he would have been providing life. As a cover for what really happened, even though the cops clearly knew she was a prostitute. Yeah, that would be the cop equivalent of when you walk up to a nurse in a hospital and say, I like fell on a dildo. The whole ordeal reminded me of a kid trying to make something up on the spot for a book report when they clearly haven't read the thing. All right? This is an impromptu game that I've just thought of. This is my guess who guess of who that politician is. I think that it is... One day, we got a call from an elderly woman who said, help.
That's the joke, chat. Every politician does this, man.
A deer came on our property overnight and it strangled itself with our backyard swing set. How? With its little fucking hooves? What? It hanged itself? It's so
went to Home
huge and my
Depot.
husband and I can't move it. It's rotting and smells terrible. That is such an old woman thing to do.
Yeah.
Winston, we're out of wheat beaks. Call the MP. No, a letter won't do. I'm hungry now. It's rotting and smells terrible and our grandkids are terrified. We called council in the parks office and they don't want anything to do with it. Yeah, you gotta hand it to oldies. They understand how society actually works. Like, if a deer strangled itself on some piss weak swing in my backyard, my response would be, should probably DM Joe Rogan, he likes deer meat. And call the minister's office.
I mean, honestly, when something bad happens, we should hold people accountable for it, like politicians. But maybe not a deer strangling itself. That's kind of weird.
She told us that there's nothing we can do because it's on private property. I nervously called the woman back expecting to cop abuse, but she said, oh, don't worry, it got up and left. It was a deer Easter miracle. See, it seems so sus that you would have a deer, like, look at how thick their necks are. I mean, to quote Joe Rogan again, like, you need to be a fucking Bulgarian weightlifter to strangle that shit. I worked as a clerk for an office that had 2 public figures on the Judicial Advisory Board for my state that worked with us. I got assigned as a personal clerk to one of them and was responsible for collecting and organising donations. Found out about 3 months into the job about 70,000 was stolen in the form of fees that I collected on his behalf. Who could that be? The guy I was working with pocketed the fees and the entire thing was discovered. Well, it's always the one you least suspect. I was transferred to a different department. I do like how clerks are basically seen the same as a stapler. Just, nah, it's closed down because of the scandal. Yeah, just move all that shit in there. I'm too scared to ask for my lunch break. The work our company did with his office continued despite the fraud. Another 3 months later, the same figure was caught doing the same thing with another clerk.
What? How are you just not straight up fired instantly? Oh my god.
He just think that was his job. Yeah, so if you ever need me, here's my card. It says you're an embezzler / political hustler. I got reassigned to the insurance department after the investigations concluded. He was a nice guy, all things considered. It's true, isn't it? It seems to be a little quirk of life.
I'm a swimmer / embezzler, chat.
The more dodgy you are, the nicer you are. Go figure. I intern for
Honestly,
a local politician. A big part of my work is responding to constituent concerns, i.e. dealing with cranks.
Oh no.
So many of them, isn't there? Bored busybodies, yeah, and AstroTurf campaigns. Jesus, that is what local political officers are, aren't they? They're just a glorified kids' helpline. So one week, a big stack of printed out emails lands in front of me. They're all the same exact wording, but they cut off in the middle at exactly the same spot. It's very obvious that this is an AstroTurf campaign about something. Something, eh? We represent the proud union of AstroTurfers United. In recent years, it has become more and more difficult to differentiate us between the political activity of coming up with fake campaigns and us proud AstroTurf installers. But the copy-paste function cut the text of all the emails off before it could explain what it was about beyond the most broad strokes. It had something to do with attitudes towards the police, but we don't know what. The geriatric fucks. It's always old people who are behind these annoying emails.
Well, yeah, the copy-paste function being broken, yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
Why are old people so simultaneously active and inactive? They set up the contact your local politician function on their website, which was not search engine optimized, so we couldn't fucking find it either. So good. Organizing has never been easier. Fucked it up. We have to respond though, so I draft the most flowery bullshit I can imagine. I say absolutely nothing, but I take a long ass time to say it. It was honestly a thing of beauty. And it's David born to work in politics, am I right? Am I right?
If you can filibuster on stream, you can probably be a politician, chat. That takes some skill. Like, it does take some skill.
A long time to say nothing. I equivocate, I'm generic, everything. It was the most lavish monument to sanitized fluff in existence. You mean apart from the Oscars? But to do it, I had to research everything about culture wars about the police so I could adequately acknowledge and respond to all the conflicting talking points at once. Dude, you did it. You cracked the code. Fox News can't attack that letter. That's amazing. Because we didn't know which specific talking points we were responding to, if we respond to all the talking points, we'll at some point hit the ones that were actually supposed to be in the email. I went down so many thin blue line rabbit holes, and I'm an intern, so I'm doing this on my own computer. So now my browser history is fucked.
Dude, this... the fact that they wrote this all out, top it off, to do the story for this, they should be the politician, not the intern.
And the algorithm thinks I'm some 65-year-old News Corp zombie. It is a certain type of person, isn't it? And it is pretty sad to think about the fact that you are given a human brain for a very short period of time. One of the Oz Lotto existences that you could possibly have ever in this day and age. And there is a business out there purely to fill that brain with. I don't like Tim Flannery. Why? I don't know. I keep getting ads for retirement plans. Well, you're never too young to start. Conservative knockoff brands that are alternatives to woke corporations.
Yes.
Oh, God. Send them through. I'd love to do a review of that. I now sympathise with evil, jaded politicians in movies. The public should shut up, donate to re-election campaigns, show up to vote, and trust that we're doing our fucking jobs without them breathing down our necks about whatever.
This guy got turned into a villain because they had to do that. Chat, be nice to people. You never know. Someone could be really nice and they turn into a villain because you made them write an essay, man.
Murdoch has convinced them to be angry about. I'm only 90% joking about that. Well, mate, I'll go further than that. I'm not even joking about that. They are fucked. I really do think that, you know, you're all screwed. You did it to yourselves. Thank you, bye. It's true, honestly, though. The more that I look into the public service, the more that I look into, like, Parliament and all this stuff, you do just see a bunch of very capable, well-meaning people and then just absolute filth that they have to try and communicate that they're doing these abstract things in these blob chicken McNuggets interests.
You've been in for 3 minutes. My life hasn't changed squat. And you're not even addressing the thing that I'm going to be angry about in a week from now, which I don't even know what that is.
That's really nice touch, having the punch holes, the angry punches next to the stereo.
Let's find out together.
I'll tell you what, I honestly thought that was going to be a dud video, but I really enjoyed that a lot. So please, for the love of God, political staffers, jeopardize your employment and all your future chances of employment to give us a laugh. If you have some more comments, please send them through. I would actually like to do a political staffers confess their sins part 2. So, put them in the comments of the Proton email for you guys. Yeah, we don't want to be seeing those ones down there. What we want to be seeing in the comments is suggestions for other industries that we haven't done yet. We'll probably just do McDonald's. Now, as we were saying before, this was a Patreon suggested video. That is just one of the benefits that you get if you sign up to our Patreon. You get to decide the future of this channel. It's a choose your own adventure. And you're the kid in year 4 forced to read it in dear time. And you also get it early. What?
Wow!
What?
What a steal.
What?
Wow, chat, that was a good video. That made me laugh. Love politicians. Boom, 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 bam, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Da 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 da. What an amazing fucking time, man. Chad, do you have the time to listen to me yap? Do you? Alright, chat. I am one of those. We're gonna rid Mia. She's playing with Kaneko Lumi. She's playing with Cleo as well! Chat, I know it's early. I know. I'm gonna go yell at my fucking ISP. I have to go drive there, which is really annoying because it's the office and I have to be there at a certain time because it closes at fucking 6. So, I'm gonna leave you! Chat! I love you! Lubbers! 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 I have to go yell. I have to go sort this out. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. I know. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. Go say hi to Mia. Go say hi. They're playing RimWorld. Bye!